you doing? TikTok, Twitch, VOD over there on the YT. Who else is here? I got three of my players. How about that? Um, so last time we were down to three players, we didn't play. We ended up just sitting around chit chatting. We're not doing that this time. We're gonna actually play, just so you know, um, because Harker's a new player, and I desperately want to get her involved in this. I want her just in it. And two of her fan club are here. Um, Ilara and Norman both have kind of latched on to her. Um, Clive is new himself. Clive actually couldn't be here tonight because work sucks. Don't grow up, okay? If you do have to grow up, figure out. Look, I don't really want you to sit at home and collect disability because then I have to pay you to stay home. But can you like get in a car accident, get injured, and sue them, and then stay home and yeah, and don't grow up. Don't get a job. Don't find responsibilities. Stay with your parents as long as you can. Um, Anything else that you guys can think of that I'm not wrong about? The
Uh,
see,
Yes,
I am
my dream
enjoying
is for my
sitting at home
10-year-olds to
taking
stay
your
with me
money.
forever.
yeah. Um, figure out how to like win the lottery. You know, go back in time and get rich, or go into the future and get lottery numbers. Find a way so that you can just hang out and play D&D all the time. What you got, emo? If you love what you do, you won't have to work a day. You know, this is true, emo. And I love this, and this is like my part-time job. Um, but there's these horrible adult things called like insurance and health things, and house payment, and yeah, it's horrible. But Fluffy's here. Um, no, oh, you Fluffy. I said I need. No, Fluffy, you're not a drain on my tax paying dollars. Um, Especially since I love you, Fluffy. And I love Panda. I mean, seriously, just I don't want to work anymore, y'all. I just want to play D&D. That's all I want to do. I don't want to work. I just want to play D&D all day. Um, so yeah, there's that. So that's why Clive isn't here, because he has to work. And he's working some kind of crazy split schedule that's just horrible. Um, and then Jinx isn't here. Y'all, come on now. Can we hear it for Jinx? She put together that beautiful music, right? She actually messaged me earlier and said, "Can I call you?" And I know I'm putting her out on Front Street right now, but I love my players. Okay, they're like my family. She messaged me and said, "Can I call you?" I was like, "Sure." She called me. She was like almost in tears, crying, saying, "Please don't kick me out of the game, but I can't make it again tonight." Um, because her father, she's living the dream. She just got out of college and she still lives at home with her parents. It's the dream that I want. I yes. Anyway, she got a text from her dad saying, "Hey, be ready when I get home. We're going out for a family dinner." Oh no! I hope she's not getting the talk. The you got to get a job and get out talk. Uh, anyway, her dad called and said, "Hey, be ready. We're going out to dinner, family dinner." And she's like, "Dad, I told you Wednesday night D&D." Um, and then the third person you're missing right now is Aqua, because again, work. She's still working right now. Poor girl. She and she does medical stuff, and so she's a little brain frazzled right now, and she's like, "Look, I can't do it. I just can't do it. My brain's fried." So I get it. But I have Harker, Alara, and Norman here, and I've already figured out what I was figuring out today at work, because I already knew two people weren't going to be able to make it. Um, but I got to figure out what we're going to do tonight. Um, Thankfully, they took care of the druid situation up there in Velaki, and that opens up to where they can get to the center circle right there, which is mainly undead. Um, but it's like we're talking zombies and skeletons and easy stuff. A lot of it isn't even going to be combat. It's going to be a lot of hand waving, um, because it's more of a threat to the commoners than it is to our heroes. Um, and yes, I just called Harker a hero. She doesn't know she's a hero yet, but she's a hero. Um, so that's kind of what's going to be going on tonight. Um, I've tried stalling long enough for Missing to be able to get the notes for last week recap. Did you get them yet? No? Okay. I'm not going to stall much longer. We're just going to move along. Um,
I have my notes.
you know what? There we go. You like Norman's background? That's his actual backyard. Um, well, it's a screened-in porch of his backyard.
Oh no,
One of the
it's
That's the actual backyard.
pool. Yeah,
That's awesome.
tiny little pool in our little bit of
And
woods.
there's Duchess right there next to him. More druids. Fluffy said more druids.
Yeah.
There is one that got away. Sporkus. Sporkus got away. She's plotting. She's not plotting for tonight though. You don't want him to come back too soon. So anyway, you guys want to play D&D?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Missing, would you give us a recap, please?
I will. It's a pretty quick recap because I was stressed out last week.
Why?
You know me, I freak out over nothing. So last week we had a special guest. Miss Ava Latixa joined us as not one but three very nasty druids. We went to the last druid outpost. We had some quiet reflections. Each of us kind of in our own heads a little bit as we went out there. Our Vistani friends were scouting ahead for us and found some of the blights in the road. And as we engaged them, two of the druids stepped out and immediately started casting really nice AoE spells, some call lightning. It was super great. Bruna and Clive kind of charged into the middle. The blights and the vines and stuff like that went down pretty easy. And the druids put up a little more of a fight. We managed to get one down, and she was revived, and then she was killed again. And we finally got the second one. And while we were dealing with a treant, the third druid escaped in gaseous form. So once we cleaned up everybody, Norman actually summoned some giant eagles to go try and find the third one and hopefully take care of her. Failing that, we came back, regrouped, we decomposed the druids and any evidence that we had, and then we spent some time going through their stuff. We found a couple of really cool things, and then a couple of really evil things. There was a cursed mask. There is a staff, which I think Harker ended up with. Laura ended up with a cursed mask. Norman suggested it would be a really good token potentially with when we deal with some hag in the swamp that he told us about. We have a flask of first smoke, which seems like it'll be really interesting to use. And Ilara has an acorn that does something to fire spells, which is really cool. And then we also found a drift globe. And we are kind of getting our heads together. I think we had talked about heading back to the berms. But I don't think any real decisions had been made. We just kind of trying to decide what our next move is after we finally have routed the druids in Valaki.
I am going to say that you did decide to go back, just so that I can get the other three party members into one location. Jinx's character Cass was already back at camp, but I want to get Runa back there. I want to go ahead and get Clive back there. Um, Clive has been learning some blacksmithing, so he's going to be working on some weapons, trying to fix the weapons that you guys have, which does open up the idea of, maybe we can make it to Yesmith. Maybe we can make it to the Blue Water Inn. The druids being out of the picture does open it up. Yes, you know that there's this big circle that is this big tan circle right here, the center of the city, is where most of the activity of the undead is. Granted, every once in a while you'll get a wandering, zombie or skeletal or ghost that'll get outside of that circle, but the majority of them are in that circle, which sorry, my granddaughter is
Papa.
hold on just a second, this is important. Yes, baby, what you got? What's wrong? What? Yeah, Tank, stop. She wanted to talk to me. What do you want, baby? Mimi needs you. So we haven't seen our grandchildren for a couple weeks, so they're here and spending time with Mimi. So I got to see them earlier. Anyway, some of the mines, mainly Father Lucian, mainly Casimir, have talked about it, and for there to be a concentration of undead there, and for them to be mainly in that area, there has to be some type of entity in that general vicinity who's controlling them. And it will require some investigation. It will require some sneaky sneaks of people getting in there, not being seen, looking around, and trying to find what or what's are controlling the undead. But the other things that have been brought up is Yesmith, getting to the blacksmith. So if you look at the map right now, you guys are at the church, which is right there. Yesmith's shop is right there. Why won't it show up? Okay. Yesmith's shop is right there. So almost in the center. And no, I'm not trying to suggest that Yesmith is the cause of the undead. I'm not trying to suggest that in any way, shape, or form. You also have the Blue Water Inn. Yeah, the Blue Water Inn, which was a massive bastion of celebration and everything before all this started. It's owned by the Martikoffs, which are the same people, the same family at least, that own the Wizards of the Wine to the southeast of Vallaki. So, yeah, it's... There's a few other, like there's the Burgermeister's house. You know that the roof got burned off of it at the very beginning of this whole thing. The Blue Water Inn was burned some, but it's been repaired.
Could you show me where the Blue Water Inn is again?
Yes, sir. It is underneath this blue dot, right there.
Okay, perfect.
Real close to, so where that blue star is, that blue star is actually where a butchery is. And behind the butchery is a very large bone pit or a boneyard where the butchers throw the carcasses, the remains. Down here to the south, there are some artisan shops and everything that there was concern when it was discovered, when Corveus discovered that some of the Vistani that came over with um, Aragel were helping themselves to items inside of houses. There was concern that they're to the south of the undead area, the what some people are calling the dead zone. Um, to the south of it are some really nice artisan shops. There's a jewelry store down there that there's some concern about. Um, what's the triangle for? Um, oh, that's Norman. Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. You made a little triangle?
Well, kind of.
Okay. Um,
Just note in the back of your head.
okay. Actually, to the south of that triangle, Norman, um,
Yep.
right at the tip of my circle, right there, that white house, that white
Mm-hmm.
building, that is an apothecary. And
Okay.
you guys got back, um, tended to the wounds, you tended to the wounded. You, Ilara, you worked with some of the nurse staff that you have now. Um, but Father Lucian approached the three of you because Runa was busy with some battle tactics. She's busy with trying to get the the squads that Corveus has gathered together that is going through and clearing each of the houses so you could move the berms further out. Runa is dealing with some builders trying to get the south wall rebuilt. Um, since Norman was able to build that grass wall to help with the north,
Earth.
she's leaving that there. What?
Earth. It's
Earth.
more than just grass.
Okay. There was some earth built in there too. Um, that's a very large section. I mean, that's a good 500 foot, I believe. Let me scoot over for a second. That's a good 500, almost 700 foot gap in the wall, um, and there's some serious concern about it. Right now, you have guards down there and everything, but people are trying to figure out how can we get that wall built back up as quickly and easily as possible. But we want it efficient, but we want it strong. Okay. Um, while down there, Father Lucian said that it was discovered the apothecary has a somewhat of a holdout. That there's a couple hunters there um, with the original apothecary residence, and up until now they were trapped between the druids and the dead. They want you three to see if you can get in there because the hunters don't seem to trust anyone that they don't trust any of the guards. They don't trust Vistani. They do not trust the Dusk Elves. These are these boys. These hunters are rough. They're roughnecks. They're used to living in the woods, and they have posted up there at the apothecary, and they're unwilling to budge. They're unwilling to come out. So, having talks with Runa and Lucian and Casimir, those people all discussed it and said, you know what? Maybe we should take a softer approach. Let's not go in there, swords wielded, axes flying. Let's see if we can go in a little softer. So it was suggested Laura and Norman go. What Harker doesn't realize is that part of the discussion was, well, those are her handlers, so it looks like she's going to. Which Harker doesn't have a problem with Alara and Norman. In fact, she kind of likes Norman. You know, she doesn't have a problem following Norman around. And Ilara seems nice enough. Harker hasn't had a problem with Ilara. So the three of you were tasked with going down along the south wall past the opening to that one building, which is the apothecary, and seeing if you can't get these hunters to either come out, get these hunters to open a line of communication. Nobody knows what kind of provisions are in the house. Nobody knows. Everybody knows it was an apothecary. Not everybody, but I mean, it's known that it was an apothecary. It's known that they have equipment and items in there, herbs, remedies, medicine, that could benefit the safe zone. It could benefit the makers and the builders area too, but nobody else is out looking for things. You know, the Wachter area, they're taking care of themselves, and they have Calendriel. Yesmith has yet to come out of his stronghold. And the Blue Water Inn, they won't take visitors. They're held up. They have troops. They have soldiers on the rooftop that are Wachter clan members. So the only people that could really reach out is the safe zone, which is you guys. Not so much anti-zombie potions, but they do have antitoxin. Calm down. They have antitoxins and other remedies that you, Alara, could really use at the hospital. Hold on. No, you're done. Out. You're done. I am not going to put up with you running up and down the hallway all night. Sorry about that.
Is this the only apothecary in town?
Yes.
Okay.
Before you've learned that before everything happened, the apothecary did make potions. They had potions of healing. Who am I echoing on? Okay. They have an alchemist that not many people know about.
I do.
From a different dimension, you do.
From a different dimension, I do.
Yeah. Would you bring that up to anyone?
Oh, are we back behind the berms, like discussing?
Yeah, you guys are behind the berms discussing. And it could just be you three sitting in a room. You could have Father Lucian with you, whatever you want.
After we talked to after Father Lucian, I guess, approached us with this, I would have walked off with him privately to ask a couple questions.
Okay.
Since my Ravenlofts are a little blurry. And I sent you a PM, and I think I know the answer to it already, Seti. But if Father Lucian, yeah,
you could probably assume it is.
Okay. I'll ask Father Lucian if he's heard any rumors like that.
About them?
Yes.
I have.
All right.
I didn't. I didn't know how much to say in front of the ladies, especially Harker. I don't know what exactly would set her off. I've seen her talking to herself. I saw her arguing with herself last night. I've seen a lot of people like that in my lifetime, Norman. But I've never seen somebody argue with themselves. She didn't just argue with herself. She was arguing with, like, if I was her, I'd be arguing with me, myself, and I. She wasn't just arguing with herself. She was like arguing with herself and herself. Like I I've never witnessed that, and I've witnessed some. I do not want to use the word that most people would refer to Harker as, because I don't believe that is the case. I believe that
Nor
she is
do I.
very traumatized. I believe she has. I believe that there's hope for her. That we could. I believe there's hope for her. I like the girl. She has a lot of potential. And based on what I heard about how she was out there earlier today, it sounds like that she could be very, very useful to your group. I worry about the fact that you need to. I don't even know if you need to. She's not a child. She's not going to wander off. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how stable she is.
Well, she is the Witch of the Woods. She was able to survive for many, many months on her own.
Yes, yes. I've heard about the Witch of the Woods. And cleaned up, she's a lot prettier than what I heard. She doesn't even have green skin. But what I worry about is a year on your own. Now she's with a group. I also worry a little, not a whole lot, with her hearing all those voices. How long is it before one of those voices is the man on the hill?
Hmm.
I would hate for him to take advantage of it.
While I agree that's a possibility, she seems to have, I don't want to say a method to what bothers her, but I would say a comfort. And
She's a
I,
sweet. Don't get me wrong, Norman. She's a
no,
very sweet lady. I mean, I've noticed it.
I suspect the man on the hill has probably made contact with her at some point already. I just feel she has the inner strength to rebuke him.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you on it. I'm gonna trust you on it. And that wasn't really the point of this conversation. You came to me to talk to me about the hunters. I was simply saying that I didn't want to say anything in front of the ladies. If it's the hunters that I think it is, one of them, they're best friends. The way they've been described to me by the patrols. And I mean, granted, that's just been within the last few hours, last few turns of the hourglass. The way they've been described to me is as those. Can I have a Dr. Pepper, please?
What the hell?
That was fantastic.
They are bad men, Norman, and they've done a lot of bad things.
If my instinct is true, they are bad men on many levels, and I mean that in a plainer sense, not in a spiritual sense. I think they are probably bad in every Ravenloft, but I don't want to jump to conclusions.
You've tried talking to me about this before, Norman, and I understand what you were saying, but that's a conversation for you and Casimir because I do not understand this whole plane.
Welcome. I'll expect my payment.
Norman will just reach out and pull out a small little book. Kind of flips through it to a page. Ah, yes, that is it. Do you see that, Father Lucian?
Father Lucian does. DM said he does not.
Yeah, just a blank piece of
Okay,
blank page.
That would explain why DM said he doesn't see it.
Yeah. See this page? This is where we are right here, right now. This is Ravenloft as we know it.
Barovia.
Or Barovia as we know it, yes.
Okay.
This is Barovia as we know it.
The
now
kingdom, not the village.
Yes. Now imagine you made a different choice in your life at some point and did not become a follower of the Morning Lord. That flip to a completely different page in the book is this Ravenloft.
Barovia.
And when you put them all together, you can see there's just dozens and dozens of different alternative outcomes that different choices had been made by people, different significant choices. And they all are interwoven together. Every one of these is a different version of this place where different decisions had been made. And they're all basically stacked on top of one another like that.
That would make sense since the world is flat.
Yeah. All right. Father Lucian, I appreciate your help in this matter. Planar studies are not his expertise.
No, not at all. While Norman's talking to Father Lucian, Alara, Harker, what are you two doing?
We're just hanging out right now?
Yeah, it was all three of you. It was all three of you with Father Lucian as he was explaining what you guys were going to do. And Runa was already there. And Runa looked at Ilar and was like, I approve, don't get hurt. And she walked away. You have her permission.
She must be distracted.
I was going to say, that never happened before, ever.
But But yeah, Norman was like, I need to talk to Father Lucian for a second, ladies. I'm sorry, and they walked off to talk.
Have we taken a long rest during this time since the
Um,
fight?
you would be taking one before you left tomorrow. Either you're going to be leaving late tonight, or you're going to just go ahead and wait until tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good because I don't want to do this without resting. Not really.
And we can go ahead and say that this is actually the next day that you guys did get your long rest. So this will be the next day.
Okay. Um, so since it is been a long rest, you'll see that over the night, the staff that Norman gave Harker in the last session, she took the time last night to attune to it, so it looked wildly different than it did yesterday when you handed it to her. It's gone from the like green reeds that were had sinew and guts in them, and it's become sort of like a fossil type thing. The reeds have been encased in like a fine amber, and they're like gone almost white, and the sinew has turned into a green moss, and the guts have turned into various collections of mushrooms and thing, and it all leads up to this burning tree at the top of it that now on the bottom of it has the same mushrooms, and all of the mushrooms are various mushrooms associated with death. And she's taken this staff and attuned to it, and it's very much a preservation of the staff instead of like her trying to warp it. Um, and she is going to try and show it to Alara, and she will say, um, "That mask,
Mhm.
you still have it?"
I do. Yeah. Do you need to see it?
No, but and she'll. You're gonna see Harker. Harker's trying to express an idea, and this is very hard for her, but she's gonna try her best. Um, do you know if that other sister, the one who screamed and ran away, did she have one of these?
I don't. I don't think so. Can I roll to see if I remember for sure
Uh-huh.
whether the other sister had a similar weapon, similar staff?
No, it's the mask. She's talking about the
Oh, the
mask.
mask. I'm sorry. That's what I meant.
Yeah, Harker is.
I'm paying attention.
You're
You
good.
don't think so.
Okay. Yeah. No, I really think that we found the only one that they had.
I don't think the person wearing that mask. I think they're a little bit like me, or were. Someone else might have been pulling the strings. That mask. Mm, curse. I don't think. I don't think she would have picked up a curse willingly. Not one like that.
That makes quite a bit of sense, actually. Most beings don't willingly pick up curses. It wouldn't surprise me terribly with these druids if it was in exchange for enough power. But again, it's a lot to take in, and I don't think the mask is that powerful.
I
So,
think I think next time we see Sporkus, let's try and let's make sure our monsters' strings aren't being pulled. If she wants to come and kill us for killing her sisters, that should be her choice, not someone else's.
That is very insightful, Harker. I do have a question for you, though, if I may. Do you think you're cursed? Do you feel cursed?
Not cursed. No. Not cursed. Just broken and not entirely fixed. Patched together, maybe?
Well, whoever did a very good job.
She tried. And she'll go sit down with her staff and look it over and wait for kind of just whatever you guys want to do.
I'm actually gonna follow Harker, and I'm just gonna sit next to her and like try to. Um, I assume since last night I've been able to find like clean water and stuff. I'm just gonna like scrub off the goo and the gross. Is Simon okay? Is he playing or?
Yes, Simon. Last night Simon came and hugged you guys because the last night wasn't date night. Date night was the night before that.
Right.
So, Simon does tell you that a shield found some fire water and they shared it. And it made him and Arabelle and a shield really goofy. You you can assume that the little hand that took it was a shield. That bottle off the church step, yeah. Um, and yeah,
Babysitter's giving the baby alcohol. Great.
I don't know whose idea it was to put his shield in charge of the children anyway, but
Not mine, I will tell you that.
right?
Okay. I am actually then gonna go look for Casimir just real quick.
Okay. Um, what's your passive? Not you, Alara. Um, Harker, what's your passive?
Passive,
Perception. I'm sorry.
16.
You see Alara get up and go start talking to Casimir. And you know which one Casimir is, right?
Yes.
Okay. Not to make you
We had fun.
paranoid, but yeah, Casimir. The one that you don't trust.
Yeah, Harker won't follow her over to him,
Yeah.
but she will, um, if that little Simon is around.
Not in the church.
She, so she'll just kind of stick away from Alara, like a person staring at a wall intently trying to avoid conversation. Like, I'm not here if I look at this wall hard enough. Um,
Okay.
she'll keep her distance.
So much for her support group, huh?
Okay. So this is while Norman's talking to Lucian. You find Casimir. Go ahead.
Casimir, did you Did you see the kids last night? Were you able to check in on them?
Um, yes, they all were in Arabelle's. They were in Arabelle's wagon. Um, I checked on them a couple times. They were giggling and telling stories, um, laughing and everything, having good. It was good fun. I stood around and listened to them for a little while, and um, checked on them a couple times. And the last time I checked on them, they were um, Arabelle and Simon were sound asleep. In fact, they were both snoring. I guess they'd played really hard that day. Um, and Ashiel was just sitting there, twiddling her thumbs as I walked up. Um, I mean, I peeked inside the wagon and she was just sitting there twiddling her thumbs. And I asked her what she was doing. She's like, just watching them sleep.
Right.
Um, I thought it was a little creepy that she was watching them sleep and told her that now that they're asleep, I think she can go ahead and go find Corvais and hang out with him because they were asleep. I checked on them one more time after that before I went to sleep. They were still sound asleep, almost the exact same positions.
Bet they were.
Why? What's
Have you
wrong?
have you talked to them this morning? Do they seem okay?
Um, Arabelle said that her tummy hurt, but Simon Simon was very very hungry. He was. In fact, Arabelle went ahead. There was somebody had made some wolf bacon, and I didn't know that you could get that out of a wolf, but I've heard stories about people even making bacon out of like birds and stuff, but um, especially like turkeys. Um, but they were having some good greasy. There was also some raccoon, um, and Shield did not like the fact that they were eating raccoon, but um, they were sitting there and they were having breakfast. Shield was sitting there with them. Um, I see you peeking in through the doorway, little girl. Just so you know, I see you. Um, and that would be my 6-year-old granddaughter. Um, so they're all three sitting there this morning having their breakfast. There was, um, it looked like possibly snake eggs. Could have been some of the rooster eggs. Some of the not roosters. Roosters don't lay eggs. Some of the eggs, but it was a very greasy meal, and Simon was just eating it all up. He loved it. Are you leaving? Oh, okay. Can you shut the door, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Um, and
Well, that's coming.
go ahead and shut the door, honey.
Okay.
Thank you. Um, but yeah, they seemed fine, other than Arabelle saying her tummy really hurt.
I may have an explanation for all of those things.
Okay.
Apparently, Ashil nicked a little bit of what Simon informed me was firewater yesterday, and I assume they drank all their little tummies could handle before passing out. And I'm glad they're okay, but I do feel like it's my responsibility to let you know that I will be having a talk with Simon that it's not appropriate for someone to drink that unless they're very, very much older.
Stickers you got.
And I can speak to Arabelle too, but I don't want to step out of line. And it's probably a good idea that they not take food or drink from a shield anymore.
No, I agree. They should not take food or drink from a shield. Not at all. Honey, I'm online. Do you want that? You can have it. No? Okay, thank you. Um, They they should not take food or drink from a shield at all. I knew that I knew a shield. Look, there's a reason why I keep Arabelle in church, right? In St. Andrews, right? Because if
Oh, I
she's
agree.
in St. Andrews, she can't be around a shield. Um, but I also know that she needs to be able to play with other little kids because the little girl's not going to be a little girl for long when she takes over for Madame Eva. Um, she will have to grow up very fast. I know that the little girl can see the future. I know that she hasn't had a very good upbringing and doesn't necessarily have a good moral structure. Um,
Agreed.
I did not even think for 1 second that letting the three kids be in the wagon last night, because let's be honest, those three children cannot really play with other children unsupervised. Outside running around playing capture the flag and tag and every once in a while playing monster hunters is okay because they're all outside and all the adults are outside and it takes a whole village. um, I didn't think that those three in a wagon was going to be harmful for one night. Clearly my judgment was wrong.
Well, harmful is a spectrum. I would expect Simon to probably handle the metabolizing of things a little better. But I do worry, even with Arabelle's talents, that something like that might be a little more harmful for her.
Yeah.
But it sounds like they had a nice greasy breakfast, and her tummy should feel better soon. But yeah, I didn't want to not to bring this to your attention, and maybe we insist that Ashiel scouts with Corvus from now on.
Yes, I completely agree. And part of me feels like maybe Corvus should be scolded for this, but at the same time, I think Corvus would find it humorous.
Yeah, I don't know that Corvus should really know. I fear to put ideas in his head, to be honest with you.
Okay, I can see that occurring also.
But maybe we just tell him that Ashiel needs to stay away from the kids.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Um,
Of
and
course.
I know that Arabelle has no idea we're going to have a talk because Arabelle can't see her own future, which would explain partially why she did this because she couldn't see her future. Um,
Still caught by surprise, like it does all of us at one point or another.
yes, yes. Um, do we know where the firewater came from? Because I thought all that we had around here was wine, um, water, and goat's milk.
Um, okay, above table. Did did Laura actually see the hand swipe the bottle, or was that just something
That was just
that
something
was
that the viewers got to see.
okay?
Yeah,
Okay, that's what I thought.
yeah. No players
Um,
got to see it.
okay, that's what I thought, but no, I don't. But Ashiel is very, shall we say, resourceful in having her fun.
I just hope that Corvus didn't give a shield the firewater.
I would like to think that along with you.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't know
What
that
was
I
that?
do.
This
I said I
child
don't.
brought up a toy that she knew was a dog inside of it.
Well, that's very cool.
Yeah.
No, I would like to think that Corvus didn't provide it on purpose, but I don't know that I do think that
And is there a possibility he provided it to a shield thinking a shield would drink it alone?
entirely. Ashiel does, while she does listen to Corvus better than everybody else, Ashiel does have a mind of her own, as we've all seen.
Yes. Yes, she does have a mind of her own. Okay, I will. I will have a talk with Arabelle. Make sure she understands that the tummy ache is why we do not drink things that we shouldn't drink. Um, there are reasons why that she's only allowed to sip wine every once in a while because she is too young to be drinking like adults do.
Tiny metabolisms.
Didn't
Yeah, I'll
realize I
go.
was signing on to that when I said that I would be her escort and guardian. Didn't know that I'd be having conversations about a 8-year-old little girl drinking
Drinking
firewater.
ages. Yeah, well, I there's a lot of things I didn't expect in bringing Simon along with us, but
I'm sure that
such
has
is
all of
life.
its own little challenges.
It's interesting. It's interesting, but we do what we need to do.
Okay.
Go where your heart leads
How
you.
is how's the Witch of the Woods?
I think she still has some reservations. I think she has her own concerns. She seems steadfast in her desire to follow us. In her conviction, that this is where she's supposed to be.
Go ahead. Sorry, my granddaughter found a bunch of stickers that she wanted.
Is this your favorite?
No, it's not my favorite. Go ahead, honey. You can have it. Go figure. She found some of the unis from the movie. Um. Okay. I agree. Um. I just worry about her. Every once in a while, I think she's staring at me, but I'm not sure. I'll look towards her. She's not looking at me. Um, in fact,
Hey,
she won't look at me. I've stared at her, and she's literally turned to where her back is towards me, which means she knows I was staring at her.
Hmm.
I've noticed when she sees somebody talking to me, she won't come in that area. Like you and her were just hanging out talking. You walked over here, so she sat down.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't
a
know
deep
why.
distrust there.
I don't know why either. I really don't.
She is hesitant to talk about it. I'm hoping to figure it out and at least know, if not set her mind at ease about it. Uh, you have become an integral part of what we do here, and I really would love for the whole group to be able to rely on you like I do.
I think I have a good relationship with the rest of your group. Um, I see that Clive has joined up with you guys. He won't be part of the faction that guards and everything anymore. Looks like he'll be spending more time with your group. I know Koga is out. Um, Koga is out training those boys. We'll leave it at that, which is good. And I know Koga and I have a really good relationship. And Corveus and I, we got along pretty well. And of course, Rune and I get along. Um, I just, I know she was in that woods for quite some time. And I know that I had my men looking for her. Is there a chance she found out my men were looking for her and she thinks that I had bad intentions? It's possible.
Yeah,
I know that
yeah.
I don't doubt for 1 second that the voices she hears aren't real. Lucian and I, we Okay, so in my defense, when I said I was checking on the kids, I was checking on the kids. Um, I may have been slightly inebriated myself on wine because Father Lucian and we finished off a bottle. Um, but I kept checking on the kids. Anyway, we stayed up way too late talking about Harker, talking about he just does not understand the dimensions and the portals and all that, and he also thinks that something is wrong internally, mentally with Harker, whereas I believe there's something magical wrong with Harker. I don't believe the voices are just in her head. I honestly believe she hears them. I honestly believe that there is something supernatural going on with her.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I've met many post battle soldiers and civilians alike that have some sort of psychosis, if you will, do hear voices that do relive what's happened. I don't think this is that. I think there are people talking to her, and I think it's very confusing. And I can only imagine how hard that would be.
You know, do you remember the first time you ever heard a sending spell or message?
I do.
Remember how weird it was? The tickling in your head.
Yeah, yeah. The fuzzy, the static, and the little
Yeah.
fingers reaching up over your skull.
Yeah. I think it's something like that.
I think someone's reaching out to her.
Yeah. I don't know who, though.
That seems far more dangerous on a lot of levels than someone who just hears voices.
Um, yeah. I don't disagree with you whatsoever. So just keep an eye on her. Um, if you can, find out what I did. Find out what she thinks I did. Find out who she thinks I am. Because that young lady has done what a lot of people couldn't do. And that's survive out in the woods, alone. And she's not a lycanthrope.
Yeah, I'd be interested to hear her side of her version of you, or someone else's version of you that's being whispered in her ear.
Go behind me and do it. She found a sticker she wants to put on my desk. It's a wicked cool D20. It's got some feathers on it, and it's like a D20 sitting inside of a cauldron.
Neat.
And looks really cool. I don't even remember seeing that sticker myself, so you know. I mean, I have a whole
Surprise!
stack of stickers that I have. I thought I'd separated all the ones I really liked and put away to where little people wouldn't find them. Um, anyway, I just heard you hanging out with Papa? Harker.
Hmm.
You're sitting there And where'd you find that? Oh, okay. You're sitting there by yourself. When somebody comes over and sits down next to you. It's a child.
Hmm. Is it one of the children that she's met before?
Nope. Just one of the kids that's been living in the church.
Parker will look down at this child, and then she'll look back up, and her head will twitch, and she'll use her new spell, and she'll druid craft some flowers. She'll just hand them over to the child silently.
The child takes them and just is looking at them, smiling. Goes to smell them. You do see it's a little boy. Maybe 7, 8 years old. Are you it?
She'll smile, and she'll lean in, kind of like conspiratorially, and she'll be like, "Not sure what it is."
Well, usually when we're playing tag or something like that, whoever's it has to go sit by themselves and count. But I don't know how to count, so I just kind of sit quietly like you are. So I was curious if you're it. And if you are it, what are you playing? I didn't know grown-ups knew how to play.
Papa, what are you acting
And
like?
Parker will say, "I may not be it in your game, but plenty of things are chasing me. And
Why are you acting like
I'm never sitting here silently.
Are you okay with her in here? Daisy, come on. Let's go.
What?
We gotta go. Help us do
Go
this
ahead.
stuff.
Go ahead. Take your stickers. Love you.
Let's go.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
Mhm.
She was getting to the point. She was getting to the point where she was being a 6-year-old and really just needed attention, but Papa wouldn't give it to her. So then she had to start getting more verbal, and she was like, "Why are you acting like that?" She wanted to know why I was saying what I was saying. Why was I acting like I was acting? And then she was like, "You're acting like a kid. That's weird." And yeah.
Give it an hour.
Right? So sorry, I didn't really get to hear what you said when he said, "Are you it?" Are you? And he explained what it meant.
So Harker leaned down and said that you may not be it in your game, and I'm never sitting here silently. There are plenty of voices in my head. And she'll smile, and she'll say, "But if you'd like to play, I can play. Would you like me to be it?"
Yes.
"Well, then you better run."
Okay. And he jumps up and runs off.
And Harker will count to 10, and then she'll take off like a little kid almost. And she'll just go play with the little kids until someone gets her.
Okay. Other kids start joining in, and before you know it, Harker, you're surrounded by a bunch of kids, and you guys are just playing tag inside the back of the church. And you do know that there are parental figures watching, but it's not like you're hurting any of the children. So they're just letting you play with the kids. Um,
She's happy to play a harmless monster. She thinks it's cute. She can be a little scary, but not actually scare them.
okay, that nat 20 means that a patron wants to say something. um, let's go ahead and have, while I'm typing this message to Harker from her patron, um, Lucian finishes talking with you, Norman, and Casimir's finished talking with you, Alara, to where you two get to meet up and you're watching Harker play with the children. Um, so go ahead and talk about how you're seeing Harker play with the children. Talk about the conversations you just had, whatever you want, please.
Well, I think that's probably a good sign, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. I, I, I'm not so much concerned about Harker as wanting to make sure she's okay.
No, I agree. I think my larger concern is about whatever is affecting her and how that may eventually potentially have harm in store for her. That's my biggest concern.
I agree. The the few people in town I've talked to said her behavior is reminiscent of someone that went to the Reformation Center, but it doesn't feel like that is it. And I don't know how else to explain it.
As you
I
guys
don't
are
know.
talking, you're watching Harker get more elaborate with her druidcraft. She started to make sensory effects. So she's made falling leaves and little dancing fairies that are running around with the kids. She's really into entertaining them.
I, Alara,
Mhm.
watch a minute. And I'll just kind of nod towards Harker, and I just want to sit there for, eh, say 5 minutes while she's playing with the kids. Did you notice she wasn't speaking to anyone during that time?
Maybe she just needs focus. Something to
Perhaps,
focus on.
or something to replace the bad memories with better ones.
Wish there were more opportunities for good memories here. But we take the
Norman
ones we can get.
pats you on the knee as he stands up. That's why we're here.
You're right. We're gonna make memories good for everyone.
That is all we can hope to do in this dark, dismal place. Bit of light, a bit of hope, and the man on the hill's not so scary.
Between you and me. other than the fact that he could probably kill us with a couple waves of his hand.
Oh, I think one would be sufficient.
I don't know that I'm that scared of him. He's dangerous, sure.
He's very dangerous, but what I'm starting to find is this place doesn't exist in the known universe. It's kind of like off to the side or almost like a bubble off of another part of our universe. But there's more than one version of this place.
Mhm.
So
I've been alongside others.
so let's say we do succeed. Well, that's wonderful. That's amazing. We still don't know what happens to this place or the people here or the land here, if it's freed or if it remains trapped here. But then there's all the other versions. One here can't destroying one, I don't think will destroy them all. So we just
No.
have to do the best we can while we're here.
Yes. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a big enough job to save this one. Not sure we could go after the other ones too.
No, and I'm excited to see what happens if we do succeed.
Right after you say that, Norman, Harker is making flower crowns out of her druid craft for all of the children, and she's
And
making ones that look girly for the girls and ones that look boyish for the boys, or their preference.
and I guess just a confirmation between you and Seti. Like when you're playing with the kids, do you still like or do you seem like you're just kind of focused on the kids and not really paying attention to the voices?
When she's playing, you notice that she's playing, and she only stops maybe once and will kind of look back, but she's kind of just calmly humming to herself while she plays with them. She just
Okay.
looks content.
That was an assumption on my part. I guess I should make sure that you're really not like talking over your shoulder the whole time.
No, you can tell she's very focused on making sure these children aren't afraid of her.
Okay, good. Good, good, good.
She's
Progress.
she's making she's making flower crowns and like sensory things. And if there's a candle nearby, she's like popping the candle in and off. Just things that delight small children.
That's awesome. Now, Laura, the apothecary Father Lucian wants us to go to.
Mhm.
Keep going.
I was taken through the mist to the carnival, and I met other travelers from here. I was told some very disturbing information about these hunters.
Really?
Now, I don't know which Barovia these travelers were from, but I have a feeling strong sources of good or evil will probably resonate through different versions of this place. So my initial suspicion is these hunters are very bad men. Father Lucian confirmed it that there's been similar suspicions about them. So I think when we go, we need to decide what our main goal is. And I wanted to discuss this with you, but while Harker was otherwise occupied because I don't know what she's been through.
I understand.
One of the other travelers I met told me the hunters are sexual abusers.
That puts me a lot less inclined to start this with much diplomacy.
Well, Father Lucian confirmed there's been rumors. Now, again, they're rumors. They're not fact. They're not, we have no proof. But my inclination is if they're bad in another Ravenloft, they're probably bad here. That would be my starting point, my caution level. I don't feel comfortable just going in and killing them since we don't really have any proof. But I would like to capture them and bring them back to whatever city guard authority remains.
So then the goal is to obviously leave them alive. The goal is to bring them in.
Yes, but if they resist, they resist. We have to defend ourselves. To what degree?
Right.
I would prefer they're brought to trial for their crimes so the citizenry will know that will not be tolerated, even in a time of civil unrest like this. But I don't know if there's enough law left in the town for that to be an option. And then I would not feel comfortable just sticking them in a locked room somewhere without any proof of the allegations.
Yeah, I suspect a trial is the appropriate thing to do, um, especially given that there's no hard proof at this time. I would definitely like to see those kinds of perpetrators, especially, brought what they're owed. But I don't wish to mete out any punishments like that unduly. I do feel like there needs to be proof.
Well, I do. I mean, the druids were an obvious threat and they never attempted negotiations or trying to dissuade us from recapturing the town. Most of the forces we've met in this world have not been kind and have no desire to be. But I think we need to start setting a better example.
I don't disagree. I think if anyone has the opportunity to begin that particular trend, it's probably us. I think the soldiers need a better example. I think they need to be reminded that trial is an option, that executions don't need to be the norm in Vallaki for forever, that unwarranted executions don't need to be the norm.
Unwarranted, agreed. Some crimes do deserve death. They are not many, but they are rather heinous. Uh, does your deity allow you to sense when others are being deceptive?
I have been
Above
especially
board,
blessed.
can you detect lie?
I have a 21 passive insight, but I think was that face at me, Seti? I'm delighted if it
21?
was.
Yeah. Excellent. It's going to be rough for me to get some lies past you.
I am just delighted.
I'm just not familiar enough with the nuances of human communication to really tell if they're being honest or not.
I do have the ability to set up within a certain area, at least the ability to tell if someone's lying.
Okay. Is that zone of truth?
Yeah.
Above board? Okay, I couldn't remember if there was a detect lie spell or I knew there was something like that.
Yeah, it's still a save, but like you can tell if someone saved from it, so it's
Okay. Is that something you could do today, or would we need to wait for tomorrow?
no, I can do it today.
Okay. Well, I would say let us both sit on the stairs, and Norman sits back down, and just
I,
enjoy this time with the children and Harker. And remember, it is just a quiet bit of joy in an otherwise dark and dismal place.
I agree. We need to take these moments as seriously as possible.
And go ahead, Harker.
Now, what you guys see is that all of the children have fallen silent, and Harker's fallen silent, and they're all just standing there super quietly. And then you'll see Harker kind of reach up in her hair, and there's just a little piece of copper wire in her hair, and her hand will twitch and her head will twitch, and then all the kids will burst into laughter. She's messaging them and sending them little messages in their heads,
Nice. That's
messing
awesome.
with them a little bit. And she's just playing with the kids.
And in
You've
my
never
opinion,
seen like her smile or be happy, but she's just genuinely like almost a little kid herself. She's just having fun.
If you saw my
I'm
reaction a minute ago when I rolled dice, it's because I rolled to see if Father Lucian or Casimir noticed what she was getting ready to tell you guys she was doing. They both rolled nat ones on their perception.
uh,
Does she see?
you're
Does Harker
trying not to
see?
cross the
Uh,
seams.
it's Casimir's the one that
Yeah,
she's mistrusting
right.
of, right? Does she
Mm-hmm.
see him?
Yeah, she
While
could see
she's
him.
okay, while she's doing this, she's gonna slip in a message to him and go, "We're not mad, just disappointed. Do better. Don't let the children drink." And then she'll say it in a voice, so hopefully he won't realize that it's her, and then she'll go back to messaging the kids.
You
Amazing.
see him looking around, and you see him staring right at
You guys
Alara.
don't know this, but this is a thing between Harker and Casimir. She's been kind of fucking around with him a little bit. But yeah, so she's just playing with the kids. She's like, yeah, she's just sitting there and she's sending them messages. If they aren't freaked out by him, she'll pull out her raccoon, um, and she'll let them play with him as well. He's a little scary at first, but he's very nice. Um,
It is even the ones who seem a little scared of him at first are like more like they're staying behind other kids, but they're staring at him, almost like a train wreck or something. But majority of them are overwhelmingly trying to pet him, wanting to hold him, wanting to know if they can feed him, if he eats, what's his
she'll
name, just everything.
she'll druidcraft stuff that like raccoons eat, and she'll be like, if you can find any trash, he really likes scraps. Um,
There
and
is one
she'll let
parent
the
that
kids
comes
play.
over and goes, "Okay, I think it's time you come back over here with the family," and leads their child away.
As that parent leaves, when their back's turned, Harko will reach up to that little copper wire and she'll message them, and she'll just hold her like hands together and she'll say, "Thanks for letting me play. Have to protect the future." And then just go
In your
back to playing with
head,
other kids.
you'll hear, "Thank you for playing with us. I want to play with you again." Okay. Um, Laura, Norman, it's been a while, and you know that you do have to make your way there.
Right.
You'd like to make your way there, try to take care of things, and be back before dark. The last thing you want to do is be in the dead zone or be trapped there after hours. but it doesn't look like Harker's gonna stop playing unless you guys go tell her, okay, it's time to stop playing. We got to go now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Mhm.
And actually, Alara,
Mhm.
um, I, I have a rite I'd like to perform,
Okay.
but it's very time consuming. After we've dealt with, well, no, let's deal with the hunters first. And perhaps I may need your and Harker's assistance this evening.
Absolutely. Anything you need. Just say the word.
All right. It it could make for a long, dull night for you, but I would appreciate your assistance. But
You'll
for
have
now,
it.
that's check in with Harker, and uh, I will let you detail to her what we know about the hunters. I think it would be better coming from you.
Okay. Yeah. Um, yeah. I'll stand up and I'll go like to the edge of like the designated play area and I'll try to catch Harker's eye and wave and kind of wave her over.
I'm gonna holler for Nochi and Piccolo. Um, Lazy layabouts, get out here. These children have been bothering poor Harker all morning while you two sit there and watch. Come, have some fun with the children.
You're
Harker
bringing
will walk up.
Nochi and Piccolo into the church?
No, we're still outside watching the. I thought the kids were
No,
outside.
they're
No,
inside
we're in the
playing.
back of the church.
I will bring Piccolo in.
Okay. Yeah, a monkey in church is acceptable.
Yes.
That's much
What's
better
the
than being
other
the goat
one?
inside.
A goat.
Oh, a goat. Okay. Harker,
So,
if Harker hears Norman say that the children are a bother, she will run up and lean down to him because Norman's much smaller than her, right?
oh
Yes.
God, yes. I'm
Okay.
3 foot.
She'll lean down to him and she'll say, "Children are never a bother and never a distraction."
Well, that's good to hear, Harker. Harker. And Norman kind of stops, and you see a smile creep across his face. I see the staff we found has more of your personality now than it did. That pleases me. It looked horrid yesterday. I'm glad you spruced it up.
Harker will look at her staff. She'll look at you and she'll say, "A dedication to its former owner."
Very well. If you don't mind, I
Mhm.
will tend to the children with Piccolo for a bit while Alara wishes to speak with you, and I'll kind of point to the other side of the church.
And she'll spin around and she'll say, "As long as she's not with that man again,
Father
then that's
Lucian?
fine."
Oh, Father Lucian's a wonderful man. You have no need to fear
No,
him.
Lucian's fine. The other one,
Casimir,
not a fan. And she'll go, if Alara's not by him, she'll go over.
Yeah, Alara's just kind of standing by herself.
Yeah.
Norman sent me.
Yes. I wanted to. I mean, you're still okay coming with us for this little task that Father Lucian has asked us to undertake, aren't you?
Haven't been told otherwise.
That's really good news. I'm glad you're coming with us. I do have some information that I think you might find helpful. Um, the hunters that are holed up in the cavern, in the cavern, good lord, that are holed up in the apothecary where we're going, they have been accused of of some very, very bad things. Um, and I don't know many specifics, but I just want to make sure you're okay capturing bad people as well as defending ourselves if we have to.
What do you mean? What did they do? Or what do
There
you
are
think they did?
there are rumors, with no proof, that these people have abused others in a very heinous, wildly inappropriate way. If that's the case, Norman and I feel strongly that they should be brought to justice and not given the easy way out and slaughtered in their hidey hole.
If they're monsters that need slaying, I'm more than happy to be a worse monster. And if they don't, and they are innocent, then we can leave them be. But if they're hurting others, then we can't abide by that. Unacceptable.
I agree for the most part. I think we need to find out if they're monsters or not, if we can.
We need to find out if they're bad.
Yes,
Not
we need
every
to find out.
monster is bad.
That is a good point. You are correct. I do
But
think
if
we need
they're
to find
bad
out.
monsters, then maybe they've met the monsters that are worse than them.
If they need to meet worse monsters, I am more than happy to be one with you.
And she'll clap and she'll say, whenever you're ready.
Let's go see if Norman's ready and then we can go.
I adore her.
She will
I don't
follow
think
you.
you guys realize how much I love her.
Yeah.
I love
I
her
need
too.
I'm willing to spend an inspiration point for this city.
Ooh. What,
If
what do
I
you
take
mean?
if I take a short rest, may I swap out 2 of my spells without having to take a long rest to do so?
You guys took a long rest last night knowing you were going to be doing this. So
Okay, okay. I
you
didn't
could have
know
done
it.
it.
I
Yeah, you could have
figured
done
we
it.
didn't know that last night. All right, awesome. Good to
Yeah,
go then.
you were told last night towards the end of the night, hey, this is
Perfect.
yeah. Because we
I
decided that
hadn't
it's
done
been a
my
whole
combat.
night. So okay. Um
All right.
so you guys are heading out then. Um
Do it.
Have not out past the berms yet. There's
you're
a
not going
couple
past the
things.
berm yet. Okay.
No, there's a couple things I want to talk to Alara and Harker about first.
Okay.
Um,
And I will continue to eat
actually,
my dinner.
Alara, um, I wish Clyde was here. Alara, what's left of the city guard?
um, I don't know that we recruited many more in number, but from what I understand, we've not lost very many either. There are a couple laid up in the infirmary. Nothing overtly serious. Some rest. Those that will take it. Um, but the most serious injuries I've seen are some broken bones and puncture wounds, lacerations, that sort of thing.
Okay. Do we
Since we last moved the berm, spirits seem a little higher.
good? That's good. Do we know? I know we talked to someone. It was like a month ago with the city guard, and we were trying to find out who the leader was, and there wasn't, if I remember correctly, there's not an appointed leader, but there's a guy that's kind of taken over leadership, or
And
is
now
at
that's
least leading.
Corveus.
Oh, that's Corveus now?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Disregard. Let's visit Corveus before we leave.
Oh Lord. There's
Does Harker
6
hear
guards at the
that?
orphanage.
Yeah,
Does
Yeah.
Harker hear you wanna She's gonna walk up to you and say, "Is it truly necessary to see that one?"
necessary, no, but it would be very helpful. If you would like to entertain the children for a little bit, I could run and get what we need.
Acceptable. And she'll go do that.
Avara, do you wish to visit Corvais?
I think that would be lovely.
Wonderful. So I assume he's on this side of the berms.
Yeah, he's on the
Is
side
his-
that he's on the side that you guys are on. He hasn't.
Oh,
I mean, he's like getting ready to send patrols out to do house clearing and stuff like that.
Corvais.
Uh huh.
We, we've been made aware of a couple citizens that have done some rather disgusting crimes. We wish to bring them back for trial. Would you have any manacles?
Just so you know, Norman, I'm I'm a little disappointed in you for feeling the need to preface why you needed manacles. I mean, what you want to do with manacles is your business.
Well, if that's the case, do you have 3, say, law enforcement badges you could craft together quickly?
Of course, I can craft together some. Of course, I can.
Wonderful!
Nat 20 on the purple die.
Jeez.
It sure
Stop.
does love to tell its stories.
Yeah.
2 nat 1s earlier because it didn't want Father Lucian or Casimir to see her messaging and sending the kids, and now a nat 20 to give you guys all 3 badges.
Yes.
Just so you know, you don't need no stinking badges.
Oh, that's okay. There's a new sheriff in town.
Sheriff Corvais.
Oh, hell no, Sheriff Norman.
Oh, okay. He's deputizing you.
That makes me feel much better that Norman's the sheriff and not Corvais.
Yeah.
All right. We will take our manacles and our badges back to where Harker is.
Okay.
I'll keep the manacles in my bag. I don't really carry much. Um, and again, get back, watch Harker for 5 or 10 minutes, let her, have her moment of zen, and then at an appropriate time, come up and tell the children it's time to go to, was it the infirmary where they were trying to do a little bit of school?
The infirmary actually used to be a school.
Okay,
And,
that's what
so there's still parts in it that can be used for school.
All right. Tell the children, all right, enough play. Off to your studies. Miss Harker has some serious business to attend to. And children, I'm sorry. That would be Deputy Harker. And he will hold up a little badge that you see he's wearing one on his chest as well. It looks like a little law enforcement badge. We got stars.
Parker's gonna look at her oversized cloak and look at your badge, and then for the first time, she's gonna take that oversized cloak off because she doesn't want the badge on there. You're gonna see what Harker looks like outside of this extremely large cloak, which is really just a very skinny, all angles and bones type girl, and she's
Been in the
wearing
woods
very
for a
basic.
year.
Yeah, she's just like wearing very basic worn leather armor that is in shades of black and dark red and dark blue. Um, There's no like symbols or anything on it that would tell you anything. They're just basic leather armor. And she will look at her oversized cloak and say, "Is there a safe place I can keep this?"
Well, you can wear it or carry it. It's up to you.
You
She'll
can keep it.
start stuffing it in her bag.
Were you talking about
Um,
your cloak or the shield?
She's talking
the
about the
cloak.
cloak.
Oh, I
It's,
thought you were
you're gonna
talking
see
about
the
your
cloak
bag.
is so big that as she's trying to stuff it in her bag, it's not fitting, and she'll kind of look at you in desperation, like, "Do you have somewhere I can store this?"
Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
I
yeah. You can
will.
put it in our room in the infirmary too.
Yeah, I'll scurry over and hang it up in the church before we go.
And really, really only need that for cold nights, and less cold nights seem to be heading my way.
And Norman's gonna look at Harker and just kind of nod, and he's gonna shake off his bear cloak and hang it up next to hers. There goes my armor, but hopefully I won't need it.
Harker's is underneath her cloak. The cloak is
Oh,
just this oversized edition, like
Norman
a
just has,
walking tent.
yeah, Norman just has like craftsman's clothes on underneath his cloak. So, Avara, badge, you
Yes,
ready?
please. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Harker
forget
will
you.
let you
You just took
will
yours.
lean down and let you fashion the badge on her.
Excellent.
Nice.
She'll lean down.
I'll go over and do the same to us all. Wonderful. Do we want to approach in the open, or do we feel the need to try and be sneaky to get there?
I think if we're going to try and talk to them, I don't think it would be beneficial or behoove of us to sneak up on them.
Oh, I mean to get from here to like where the house is.
Understood.
Are you
My bad.
feeling comfortable walking the roads, or do you want me to have nature give us some extra cover on the approach?
Um, I
You
almost
guys
don't want you
figure
to waste a
you'll
spell
be
on that.
fine. You figure you'll be fine until you get to like somewhere around the opening of the wall, because there's people, going back and forth trying to work on it, trying to raise it, trying to fix it. So
Okay. Yeah.
it
We'll
won't
just
be until
amp.
you get to right around here that you might need something.
Yeah.
But
What
with that, what
what time of day is it? Is
it
it
is shortly before lunch by now.
okay?
It is 8:01, so I say we take our 8 at 8.
Sure.
Um, Go ahead and get more water so we can hydrate, go to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, and we will be back in. I'll be back in 8 minutes, no matter what. But we'll uh,
Hmm.
we'll see what happens after that. Okay. Make sure you come back, please. It's only gonna be 8 minutes. See you back in a few minutes. 8 minutes on the dot. How you doing, Twitch? You doing all right? Did you miss me, Twitch? Look, Dave's here. Good old
I got
Norman.
my badge.
Oh, you went and got your badge. I told you, you don't need no stinking badges.
Daddy. Remind me again, what races are Alara and Harker?
Believe they're both half elf.
Okay.
Let me double check real quick. No, missing is actually an Asimar.
Ah,
And they're back. Are you leaving? Okay, shut the door, baby. Yeah, I know. I'm doing this. Shut the door. Shut the door, young lady. Thank you.
don't make me dad voice.
Right? I hate when I have to dad voice my granddaughter. Ooh, thunder. Lightning. Um, Chat, go stretch, hydrate, and kiss a loved one. So how we doing tonight, kids? We doing good? We've been on break for 10 minutes. What you eating there, missing? What is that?
I grabbed an apple while I was upstairs.
I'm having Oreos.
Raw
It's an
bull.
Oreo kind of night. I learned on TikTok the coolest trick with your Oreos, and that's to use a fork.
Oh,
Cause
I am
then,
not a dunker.
oh, you're not a dunker.
Christine is, though.
Show her the fork trick.
Yes.
It keeps your hand nice and dry and warm. They don't get cold. And I got my compression gloves the other day, and they have already worked wonders with my Renards.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm very happy with them. Very, very happy with them. Okay, you guys ready to go across town?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Can't with the headset anymore. It's gotta go.
I'm sorry.
Well, I still haven't like fixed my mic because it started echoing tonight too. I don't know how to fix it. So I may have to go back to the headset anyway, but I don't want to.
I mean, I have my earpiece that I don't use that microphone. I use my other mic.
Yeah.
That I remember when it used to be right here in my face, but now that I have the acoustics and stuff set up right, people don't seem to have a problem hearing me. Everything seems to be working right. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've had the talk with Harker. So she understands if they're bad people, they're going to have to meet their own monsters. If they're monsters. So you three are walking. You get to the opening, and I mean, like I said, you've seen some of the guards, some of the older guys who used to be carpenters when they were younger out there trying to help, and at the very least, they're pointing out what to do.
Before we go anywhere near this building,
Mm-hmm.
um, Parker is going to walk up to Alara and say, I'm not one for diplomacy, as you can tell. So I have a trick up my sleeve to keep myself in your back pocket for if this goes poorly.
Oh.
And she's gonna find a dimly lit, shadowy place, whether it's like
Okay.
an alley or something, and she is going to disappear going to cast invisibility on herself. It lasts up to an hour.
That's
And-
a pretty good trick, Harker.
Yes.
Okay.
I will let Norman know that Harker is invisible.
Norman has that too, doesn't he?
No, that was an old version of Surf Neblin magic that I had been using. So I do not have that.
Okay. Gotcha. So you guys get to the point where, and a lot of this we're probably going to be able to do theater of mind. You guys let me if you end up needing to know logistics, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys get to the street in between the houses, right around there on the inside of the ring. Right? Yeah, you come from the wall, you come up. And Alara, as you guys are going towards the building, you do see a couple zombies walking in the street.
I'll hold up my hand for everyone to stop, and I'm gonna see if they notice us, and I'll point them out. And I've kind of sort of got Sacred Flame just waiting. Fingers are itchy. Which direction are they headed?
They're headed north.
Oh, okay, so they're gonna pass by, and we can go the other way.
And they
They
do
definitely
not
don't
seem
see
to pass.
Harker.
No, they do not see Harker. They do not seem to notice the rest of you. The house itself, and it is an apothecary, but it's clearly a house that got turned into a business, or is still a house upstairs. Maybe back rooms are still a house. It's blatantly obvious it used to be a beautiful, beautiful white house. Majority of the picket fence is now torn down. The porch swing that sat on the front porch hanging is leaning down one side, almost touching the porch. And as a breeze kind of blows through, you hear it sway a little bit, and you hear the bottom of that swing, the bottom of the love seat porch swing, drag across the porch a little, then drag back, and it's making that wonderful creaking sound of wood on wood and rusty chains.
Is the gate still intact on the picket fence?
It's hanging a little bit, but it's also wide open.
Okay. Norman will approach through the gate and do his best to get it pushed open.
Laura
This
will help
part
if
of
necessary.
this part of Valaki is actually a lot more run down than where you were. It's like the druids were covering up the rundown part with flora and fauna, and weeds and vines and everything else, to where it was harder to tell how run down it was. Here, it's run down. You would have expected it wouldn't be nothing to see a tumbleweed blow across the street. I mean, it's that bad.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Norman will cast Mending on the gate.
The gate itself gets fixed. There's other parts of the fence that are still.
That's okay.
Gonna take a whole day's worth of mending.
Okay.
Walking along, mending. Um, but you fixed the gate. Um, the front of the house is no longer a beautiful white either. It's dingy. Um, and it's a horribly overcast day anyway. It is drizzling. If you look real closely at your side, Alara, the rain just barely makes out where you know your friend Harker is. Just barely. And it's only because you know where she is, so you know where to watch to see the water hit her and drizzle down and stuff. Um, After mending the gate, as you guys are walking towards the front porch, from above the porch, you hear, "It's far enough, mister."
You said
As
from
you look
above
up,
the porch?
yeah, from above the porch. As you guys look up, leaning halfway in and out of the window, kind of like sitting in the windowsill with one leg propped up on the, like just on the outside of the sill. So he's like sitting in the actual windowsill. His shoulder is at the top of the window, and he's holding a crossbow, and he has it aimed right down at you guys. And as you look at the other window, you see another man with a bow. Only he's staying on the inside of the window. Knocked. You know, an arrow knocked in it. You actually think he has two arrows knocked. Both the men look very grisly, unshaved. They look rough. They look real rough.
Parker seeing that.
Would you be Thomas or Harold? I didn't catch their names earlier.
Do you say that actually, the Thomas and Harold, or do you say what their names were?
Oh, what their names were.
Okay. What do you say, Harker?
Parker seeing that these guys are engaging with the people, being invisible, is going to lean towards Alara and quietly whisper in her ear, "I'm gonna go do some exploring." And then try and sneak. Are there any windows that she can look into while these guys engage with the people on the
Are
roof?
you going to scope the whole house?
She's just gonna go. Yeah, she's gonna try and kind of sneak around a bit and see what she can spot.
Okay.
Not gonna try
Alara
and make
will,
entry or anything, but she's gonna try and like see if she can see inside.
Okay.
Alara will say out loud, "Be careful." But that's it. Just look towards Harker or anything that she just says, "Be careful."
And you hear the one with the crossbow go, "You're telling me to be careful." Look,
I was
Missy.
talking to my friend.
I'd put my hands kind of up and say, we're just don't want to get shot, sir."
What do you want? I saw you move the gate and fix it. I saw the way them two dead just kept going, didn't even head towards you. What do you two want? I'll get to you in just
Have you
a second. Harker.
noticed a decrease in the amount of little stick creatures running around?
Yeah.
The druids have been banished, and we are looking to reopen trade in town, and we're hoping we could purchase some healing herbs from you.
We don't take coin. It ain't good no more. What you got? As you're thinking about that, Harker,
Mm-hmm.
do
Mm-hmm.
you go as you're looking at the house? The porch swing is on the left side of the porch. There's a door right in front of it that um, clearly used to be a glass door that the glass is all broken on. But it looks like there's a bookcase or something that was pushed up against it. Maybe a counter that was turned on its side, so you can't go right through the glass door.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the full glass window right next to it is the same way. Now you could walk up on the porch, you could look through there. I'm not worried about that. But you have either to the right, to the left, or you could walk, to walk around the house and look, or you could walk up on the porch and look.
No, she wants to walk up to one of the sides of the houses
Okay.
and see if she can see main main if the porch is on the left side and that big window is on the left side, the front window, she wants to go on that side to the side of there to see if there's a window right on the side that she can peek in that maybe won't be covered.
Okay.
And she doesn't want the porch to creak. She doesn't want anyone to know she's here. She's trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Good thinking. Good thinking, Harker. Yeah. So as you sneak around to the left, um, Alara, with your passive, you are able to see every great once in a while you'll see a footstep in the spongy grass. Um, Not enough that she'd be detected or anything, but you know what you're looking for.
Right.
Um, Harker, as you go to the left side of the house, you see the windows because the porch was raised up a good 3 feet. You see the windows come down to where you'll kind of have to like stand on your tippy toes to be able to see through the windows. How tall are you again, Harker?
She's about 5'7", a little
Okay, yeah.
taller than me.
You'll have to like stand on your tiptoes just a little bit to be able to see inside the windows. Um, the first window is still the front of the shop. You can see behind the counter. Um, it doesn't look like there's many supplies or anything in there that hasn't already been ransacked, moved around. Um, you do see some herbs. You see some materials that, because of your former life, you might be able to use, but you don't see a lot. The next window, though, is a bedroom. And you see a creature, and I say a creature because you can't tell. Give me a perception roll.
Uh, 11.
There's a creature laying in the bed. You can't really hear because of the rain. You can't really see that well, but there's definitely a creature laying in the bed. The room is very, very small, very sparse. There's not much in it. I know I said it's small, and I know I said it's sparse, and I know that you would think that that would counter each other, but the fact that there's the bed and there's a dresser. There are no real belongings. You can't see anything else about the room. The room has no personality. You have no idea who the person is that's laying in that bed. They're under the sheet, the blanket. They're covered up.
Parker is gonna take her finger and tap ever so slightly on the glass, just real gently, to see if she can get that person to move and see if she can get a better look.
Nothing.
So she'll take note of that, and then she'll keep scoping around the house. She'll do like a little loop around the house, kind of peeking in every window she can see.
The next room looks like a classroom. It looks like a laboratory. There's all kinds of ingredients. There's beakers. There's fluids. There's so many things. So many things. You think you even see a potion or two that looks like a healing potion. The reddish color looks very familiar. You see several other vials and, like I said, beakers and canisters. Lots of things in the room.
She'll say to herself, "So the workshop," and then she'll move on to the next spot. Just going, she's making a big circle, just taking note. And she'll also be peeking around outside to see if there's anybody else on the posted up on the house anywhere, or if she can even look around and see if there's anybody in the yard or in the surrounding area maybe posted up. She's trying to gather how many people are here, where they're posted, and things like that.
Above the first room, there's a window up on the second floor that's open that you could kind of hear, like the voices from upstairs. You can hear coming out that open window. You do see, as you look up, you do see that all the windows on the second floor are open. If only halfway, they're still open. Most of them all the way, but a couple are just halfway open. Even in the rain, they have the windows open. Back to Norman, front porch.
Well, we have the freshest, purest, cleanest water you've ever tasted. We have food. We have hides. We have
Do you know who I
general.
am? You think I need hides? You think I
Well,
need
I
food?
mean, we didn't know if you'd been able to hunt with the dryads in the area.
All right.
We can trade building supplies. What is it you need?
What's your name, little girl?
I'm Laura.
How about she stays the night?
You always say you need more friends. And as Norman looks up at Alara as he says that.
That's true. I have been meaning to get out and meet some more people. You play cards or chess or
sure
What do
we'll
you do when
find
you're
a few
bored?
ways to entertain ourselves.
Hmm.
You drink a
I
Laura?
bet I have.
What do you need, mister? What do you want?
What do you have? The town's in desperate straits. But would you allow us to enter and take a look at what you have to offer? And
No, that's all
then
right.
perhaps.
You're fine out there.
Oh, very well, very well, very well.
Three potions of healing, two antitoxins. Um, got some wolf bane. Give you a couple cloves of that. And she stays the night. You can come back tomorrow morning. I'll give you half the potions of healing now. Give you one of the cloves of wolfsbane now. You get the rest tomorrow morning.
Very well. Avara, why don't you keep one of these fine gentlemen company? If it's okay with you, I will approach the door to collect the items, and then I will be on my way, and you gentlemen and Avara may have, oh, well, not even an evening, most of the afternoon yet still, and the evening.
You see him turn to the one that has the bow and kind of nod. The bowman leaves the room for a little bit.
May I approach the door?
No, you're all right there for now.
Oh, is he going to bring them out to us?
Why don't you stop talking for a minute?
I'm just trying to conduct business so I can get out of your hair.
Laura, why don't you go ahead and come up on the porch and stand up there? Get out of that rain.
Such a gentleman. I'm gonna lean down to Norman as I start walking up there, and I'm gonna say, "I really hope you have a plan."
I have the. I'll take care of the upstairs. You take care of the down.
And she'll just keep walking, and she'll stop like on the second step towards the porch.
With the eaves, with the eave the way it is, he can't tell if you're not all the way on the porch or not.
Okay.
Um, you see through the front window an older woman walking forward. Um, give me a perception roll.
There we go. 18.
18. You see through through the broken front door with like this large bookcase turned on its side, but you can still see through gaps and stuff like that. It looks like she stops at one of the doors, opens it, and goes in. And down the hallway near her, you see the bowman. But he doesn't have the bow knocked. He's just standing there with it slung over his shoulder. You don't know if the arrows got put back in the quiver or if they're upstairs. You don't know. Harker, as you walked
Mhm.
past the second window after looking up and seeing the woman, the person in the bed, you get to the second window, and you saw all that stuff, and you made note of it. You looked up and you saw everything, and you started moving away. Give me a perception roll.
23.
Hmm?
23.
Hmm. I thought I
I
heard
rolled way
3-3.
better that time. I have a +6, so I just rolled terribly the last time.
Yeah, I heard you say 3-3, and I was like, three
No,
three.
one,
What the
two,
hell's a
three.
3-3?
2, 3.
Okay. Um, somebody just the room that has all the stuff in it. You just heard that door open, and somebody just went in that room. I mean, you like walked away from it, so you're like 2-3 feet away from that window.
Um, Hearing that, Harker's gonna mosey back and peek back through and watch.
You see an older woman. Um, she she looks like she's been abused a little. Um, looks like she's been knocked around. She has a black eye. Um, there's some bruising on her arms where you can tell somebody grabbed and held on too tight. You see her putting two of the red potions in a bag. What? You said you want. What do you want again, hon? I already told you, Mom. It's gonna be 2 potions of healing, 1 antitoxin, and a clove of wolfbane. That's all they're getting right now. What are you getting, honey? Mom, you don't need to ask questions you don't want answers to. Okay. You see her put the stuff in the bag. She goes to the door, and as she's getting ready to shut the door, um, you see outside the door a little bit. Um, one of the men that you saw at first, the bowman. He doesn't look nearly as scary as people talked about, but he's a monster.
So, having decided this, Harker is going to make her way quickly back to where Norman and Alara are.
As you come
Seeing,
around the corner, you see Alara up on the second step, almost on the porch.
okay, so she's going to go up to Norman, stay invisible. She's going to lean down and she's going to whisper in his ear, "There are monsters here, and not the type like me that will play with children. These are the type that hurt them." And then she'll hurry off, specifically towards that window where she saw someone bundled up in the bed. Um, and then she will tuck herself under the window and just wait and hope that Norman believes her. Because as soon as something pops off, she's going to missy step into this room and protect who's ever in this bed because she only assumes that they are someone in danger.
Okay. Laura, you see the older lady with the bowman behind her. You do see him an arrow and knock it, but he's keeping the bow down. And she walks up towards the front door, just on the other side of the dresser. She, Come up onto the porch. Come over by the window.
Am I supposed to walk these back to my friend?
No, not yet. He'll be able to come up here in just a minute.
Okay, let's take a step onto the porch.
Come over by the window. And she steps over by the window too. Norman, you can see through the big window right behind the porch swing. You can see this older lady who you saw her in a different dimension. But since the other two of you haven't, and Harker, you can't see her because you're on the side of the building, but she looks like the woman from American Gothic. The farmer's wife standing next to him with the pitchfork. You know who I'm talking about? And she looks a lot like that. Only she doesn't look like she's eating properly lately. She obviously isn't sleeping well. She's got some serious bruises. Alara, just your healing abilities, you can tell that you could probably just do her a world of difference just with a healing word. Good berries would probably make her feel better.
Wasted a nat 20. Damn it.
Can I see the bowman, or is he too far back in the house?
The one on the first floor?
Yeah.
You can see him. I mean, you can see him.
Okay. Other question, the guy on the second floor, is he half in, half out the window?
Half in, half out.
And is there a overhang under him or a straight
There
drop
is
to
an
the ground?
overhang. There's an overhang.
Okay. Well, if I can see all three of them right now, fuck it. Friends, I'm casting a spell. It's verbal and
I take it you said friends, but you didn't say friends. I'm casting a spell.
correct.
Friends! I'm gonna cast a spell.
Oh, you.
How about we all just hold on a minute? Hold person, all three of them.
Okay.
That will be at fourth level, since I can do that now. And the DC is Wisdom 16.
I thought hold person at third level is only one. At fourth level, I thought it was two. Can it be three people at fourth level?
I believe so. I thought it was. Oh, hold on, that's command. Because it's a second level spell. You get one additional humanoid for each
Yeah.
spot
Above third. So
as long as they're within 30 feet of each other. But that's
yeah, and they
yeah.
are. I mean, they're all within range. So okay, what was it again? I'm
DC
going against
16
DC 16.
Wisdom.
Let's see, the old lady. Man, that old lady rolled a nat 19.
Nice.
So she saved.
All right.
We're going to go crossbowman on the roof. You're almost positive he failed. Archer
Almost.
behind her. You said it's what? Wisdom?
Yep.
16?
Yep.
You're not quite sure.
Oh, well, yeah, he's
Either,
inside.
yeah, he's inside. You're not quite sure if he's frozen or not.
And then I yell, uh, regulators, now!
Mount
And you
up.
see me kind of go like this.
Laura, from your position standing there, you see her, and she is putting this basket with a cloth bag um, on the dresser, the countertop that's pushed up against the window. Um, Pushed up against the window, and it sticks up above maybe a good 5 to 6 inches to where you'd have to like climb over it, climb through the window
Mhm.
over it. Um, and she sets that down on the counter and she goes, "Okay, honey, now I need you to climb in here. And then he can come up on the porch and he can get the basket."
Okay.
As you're climbing in, what's your passive perception?
15. 15.
You can't tell if the bowman behind her is held or if he's standing still. You can't tell. Um, but you're climbing in, so you're up on top of that dresser.
Sure.
Sure. Harker, you heard Norman yell something about regulation.
um, Harker is going to. So her message spell says that it can, as long as I am familiar with the person that I'm sending the message to, I can send it through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier. So since I just passed where Alara and Norman were, would I have like a general, I'd be able to, basically, I'd
Yeah,
be
yeah,
able to
yeah.
message
No,
Alara,
I'll
right?
give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay, so I want to message Alara, and she's gonna say, these monsters aren't the aren't my type of monster. Be very careful with what you're about to do. But if you give me the go ahead, I'm going to go in here.
How many
And
words was that?
mine does not have a limit. It doesn't say 25 words on it.
Okay.
Um, and it says that they can respond. So she'll say you can respond to me.
Okay.
Yeah, mine
Uh,
doesn't have a limit.
I think she kind of looks down as she's climbing in, and she'll just kind of mutter, "Be ready."
Okay.
And then
She
as
act.
soon as she hears any kind of fighting or anything, Harker is going to misty step into that room where she saw the person huddled. So that's the window she's under. She's focused on that seems like someone who's in danger and she wants to protect that person.
Okay. The old lady holding the basket with one hand reaches out with her right hand to take your hand, Alara, to kind of help you inside and to step down onto the ground, onto the floor of the room.
I am going to use when she takes my hand.
Uh huh.
I'm going to use healing hands and give her
Okay.
some hit point. The 6. What's my full look like? Ah, 4, 5, 6, 8 points.
Okay. You can tell instantly that it made a difference, and as she's holding your hand, Don't hurt my boy. And as she looks over her shoulder, you both see that the archer is held in place. She screams, "No!" And after screaming no, she then yells, "Now, Yevon! Now!" Norman, you see the old lady screaming. She's holding Ilara's, holding onto Ilara's hand, wrist area. What's going on with you guys? I'm not making you roll initiative because it's clearly not going to be a combat unless the old lady swings on you, Ilara. And she might.
Gotta do
Parker
what you
heard
gotta
someone
do, honey.
scream,
Yep,
so
you
she's
heard the
misty
scream.
stepped into. I misty stepped into that room
Okay.
to see, and now she's trying to assess what's in this room
You
with her.
missed
And
the
also
step in the room.
my misty step gives me 6 extra hit points.
Nice. When you misty step into the room, what's it smell like when you appear? Is there smoke? Is it just poof? And
No,
you're
it's like
there?
it's a fine mist. It's almost like well, I'd say it's more like a shadow. It's almost like Harker steps into the shadow that the house is creating, and then she steps out of a shadow that is in the room,
Okay.
whether it be from like a piece of furniture
Right.
or the door or something.
Okay.
It's almost like she just whoop and appears.
Is there a sound?
No sound. It's very silent.
Is there a
It's
smell?
been I would say it
Visually,
would
you see
just
the
be
shadows, but
I would say it would just be her when she's very outdoorsy smelling and like
right.
probably very like woodsy smelling naturally.
As you appear in that room, the person laying in the bed and hearing the scream sat up. Are you still invisible?
No, because that would have dropped when I
Okay.
used the spell.
The person laying in the bed like sits up and turns to look towards you and the door and everything else. And you see, let me go ahead and just pull up her picture. Are you an owlbear?
No.
No, you're not. Okay.
Oh, I am an owl bear. Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. No.
I thought
That's
you
what
asked me if I was an owl bear. I was like, I am not an owl bear, sir.
No, not are you an owlbear? Are you in owlbear?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Why would I be an owl bear right now? I'm misty
Yeah,
stepping in
I was like,
Wildscape.
yeah, I was
Misty
like,
step.
I
That's
I
a
can, I mean, I
shadow.
can, but
If you're
not
gonna allow it, absolutely, I'm an owl bear.
not really a.
I would love to explode out of an owl bear just going, "Rah!"
I want to
would
see
be
Norman become an owl bear so bad. Just all feathers.
No, Harker is sussed out that she's trying to be mm, as as least scary as someone stepping out of the shadows in your bedroom in the middle of the daytime can be.
With a
Because
scream outside the door.
right, because she feels like this is a person in trouble, not a person. Because all the bad guys seem to be upstairs,
Yeah.
from what she sussed out. She may be completely wrong and about to get attacked, but that's why she took the extra HP.
There she is. I may
Oh
have
my
left some of the
gosh, she's
story out.
adorable.
Isn't she adorable?
She's just the cutest little thing ever.
She does not sound like Jester. I heard a little bit of Jester there in your voice.
No, that's all right.
And
She
she
can
just
sound
looks
however
right
she
at you.
wants.
She goes, what was that? What were you holding when you did that?
She's holding her staff in her one
Oh,
hand and her other
okay,
hand
the
up.
staff.
She's just like,
I was just trying to figure out what was in
yeah.
the other hand. Okay,
At
the
first, I
staff.
had both hands up, and then I was like, wait a minute. She has a big staff now, so she's got to.
And she's just kind of looking at you, and you do see some bruising on her. It's hard to see the bruising though because of that beautiful purple skin. Um, but she's just staring right at you, and then she'll like look over towards the wall where the scream came from, and then back at you.
Are you in trouble?
I will be if they find you in here.
Don't worry about them. Do you want to leave?
It's not safe outside.
True.
It's not safe inside.
But I can take you somewhere safe.
Nowhere is where is safe?
I have some friends
That was me, not
outside. I have some friends outside. They're
her. No, the dead are
a
outside.
lot less.
The dead are outside, and you're kind of controlling the wood people.
I'm not dead. Nor am I controlling any wood people. But I would like to help you. I have friends. They helped me.
Laura, what are you doing?
Um,
As she screamed no,
yeah.
and then
So
yells
she's
for Yingvei.
I'm going to try to step away from her, and I'm pulling rope out of my pack.
Okay.
And my intention is to start tying up the bowman downstairs. I want to pull his bow off of him. I want to, at a quick glance, see if there's like a knife at his belt or stuff like that, and just chuck him into the back room. Or put him in my bag.
Definitely knife on him.
Okay, we'll take that. I will personally take that. I'm putting it on my person. If I can, I want to take the bow off of him after his feet are tied. And I would like to snap the bowstring.
Okay. Give me a contested strength roll because the old lady's trying to hold you back. She didn't exactly
Can I use that
let
nat
go
20 I
freely.
used? Can I use that nat 20 I rolled earlier?
No. You know better than that.
You
But
don't
what
know
I
if
will
you don't
do
ask.
for you is I will roll instead of counting this nat 18 that fell out of my hand.
That is very generous. I appreciate it. Oh, come on. Really? An old woman?
An old woman
I got a 4.
plus.
No, I got a
Anything?
2 plus
Oh
2.
my god. Because she got a 7. Minus 1 is still a 6.
This is the worst strength check ever.
Norman, what you doing outside? You see
Lord.
Alara fighting with this old lady who won't let go of her.
Eh.
Alara, you're probably afraid of hurting her too. And you
Right.
did
Well, I
just
wasn't
heal
expecting her to like latch onto me. And then, yeah, I really don't want to break the arm that I just healed.
Yeah. Bonus action, I'm putting Shield of Faith up since I have no armor, just in case.
Okay.
And I am going to look at the old lady and just go. And I need a DC 16 will save, or she is blind.
That's not concentration too, is it?
No.
Blindness, deafness is not.
What did you just say? What were the words that just came out of your mouth missing?
I said blindness and blindness, deafness is not concentration.
Okay. I just heard blah, 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 blah. I was
Blah,
like,
blah, 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 blah.
no, she did not save. What
Oh,
are
I'm
you
sorry. It's
giggling
a
about?
con save.
She still didn't save.
Okay. So she is blind for a minute.
What was the save at DC? What?
16.
Yeah, she rolled half that.
Okay. She's blind. I'm keeping these two guys held, and that's all I'm doing for now.
Okay. I just rolled another strength. Where'd he go? Fucking vanished.
Darkness.
I'm blind. I can't see him.
When you
Laura,
get really into the role play.
give me another
My
strength
knee
check as
fell
I just
log.
rolled hers at disadvantage.
9.
At disadvantage, she also has a 9. 10 minus 1. She
Reaction,
doubled
I
down.
give her-
She's blind, but she's holding on.
Reaction,
Now, hold it.
I
No,
give her
earlier-
woe. I give her woe.
You could. You can give her woe, or when Duke hopped in, he gave you guys the blessing. He gave you guys a blessing up there. Where'd it go? Divine blessing. He said it's for the party, so you can use it at any time, any way. It's a D4 that you get to add to any roll.
Oh, there you go.
Are you guys
Take
okay if
that
I
up.
take that?
Yes.
Yeah, go. Yeah, go ahead.
You don't even have to roll. You guys were even. No matter what you roll, you beat her.
That's good because I got a 1.
Perfect.
There's
Just
your
a little bit,
face palm
a little
right
bit of
too.
a.
You slip away from the old lady, and she's like grasping at thin air, blind. Only her eyes are wide open, but you can tell that she can't see anything.
Once I get away, I'm probably good. It's just trying to break that grip.
Yeah. Okay. Norman, you see that Alara's gotten away.
Okay. Question.
So you were tying up the guy first, Ilara?
Yes, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start with his feet, and then I'm gonna move up.
Is that after you broke the string?
I'm gonna take my hand axe as I'm going over there, and when I get to him, I'm gonna grab the string and cut it, and then I'm gonna start getting his feet, and then his hands. If I get that far, I'm gonna put behind him.
The old lady has found you with a nat 20.
Oh
Come
my
on!
gosh.
Because she went towards the sound of, I guess, you breaking a string. She's going to try to grab a hold of you. 20, she found you. With a nat 20, she found you. So now she gets advantage on the strength check as an old lady.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, you beat it. Unless I'm going to re-roll that 14 that was kind of cocked a little bit. What'd you say you got?
17.
Do I respect the cock or not?
I mean, I think you should always. But you're the DM.
Honestly, I'm a Dimension 20 kid at heart, and you gotta honor the cock.
So I take what it was. I take what it was. Okay.
The flip side,
no.
I don't
This
want to
old
take
lady, this old lady is about to grapple your ass.
18 minus 1, 17. Meets it, beats it.
Do I hear this going on? Do I hear
Yeah,
the sounds of
I
struggling?
think you hear a little bit of struggling from the next room.
Can I
Go ahead.
Sorry, can I look at this person in the room with me and say,
Yeah.
just a moment, and try the door and see if I can get out of this room?
Yeah, the door opens.
Okay, and I'm gonna
As you look
walk
out in
in.
the hallway, towards the end of the hallway, to your right, towards the front door, you see the bowman just standing there, the string of his bow hanging loose. It looked like his feet are tied together, but there's some shuffling going around. And you just saw him get bumped into, and he like is wobbling, standing there on his feet because he just got bumped into by the. You're assuming the old lady and Alara.
Okay,
I
that's
think
what
at this
bumped
point
into
you
him, right?
also heard Alora say, "Stop it!"
Harker is going to wave her hand at this old lady and cast Calm Emotions. And this will be a 20-foot radius, and she'll put it near the center so it also works on the guy even though he's in hold.
Okay.
But she's specifically trying to cast it on this lady. It's a charisma save 15.
DC?
Yeah.
Charisma
DC.
DC.
Yeah. God, I hope she's not like super charismatic. Watch her be like +7.
Right.
I'm not even lying, y'all. There's no plus, there's no minus. It's a nat 15.
Oh my god. I tried.
Wait, reaction.
This little old lady. What's your reaction?
Whoa, take a D6 off that.
Yeah, that definitely. Boom. She's like,
Yeah, I'm choosing the indifferent. She's going to be indifferent to Alara.
okay.
Creature becomes indifferent about the creature of your choice that it is hostile towards. This indifferent ends if the target takes damage or witnesses an ally taking damage, but she's blind, so she can't witness anything right now.
She is still holding you, but it's a light hold. Give me a strength. Go ahead and give me a contested strength roll. Do you want me to take? I can't see what that is, but it's a single digit. Do you want the floor roll, or do you want the tray roll?
Let's take our chances with the floor roll.
Not this old lady even being like basically sedated and still holding on to your ass.
And blind.
No one tell Runa what just happened, okay?
Yo, nat 4 for a 3.
Yay!
I don't want to hurt you. That's what
Really
Alara
need
is
you
doing.
to
She's
just
like,
let
I
go.
don't want to hurt you.
That's the problem. Like, I'm
And
not
now-
actually pushing her. I don't want to like knock her over and break her hip. I just want her to let go of me.
Well, she's now indifferent to you now that she's let go. She's in hostile to all of us, and I've got about a minute, so I'm gonna try to.
You can. Do you know if they pass or fail? Do you
Yeah.
naturally know? Okay.
Yeah,
You
I
know
would
that,
be able to tell because they have that reaction and they do what I
Okay.
say essentially.
Even the one that's in. Do you know the one that's held? Do you know his reaction?
I think since he's held, it'd be kind of hard to read
Okay.
because yeah.
She failed because of a woe. You don't know about the purple girl whose name is Magento, but you don't know that. But just so you know, she totally passed with a nat 19.
Okay, that's
But
fair.
you wouldn't
She's
know that either.
right, but that's fair. I was mainly focused on the lady attacking Alara, and what Harker is going to do is she's going to walk towards the lady that was attached to Harker and go, "I'll take care of this one if you take
Attach
care of that one."
Okay.
And she'll nod towards that room, pointing Alara towards the person in that room.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That
She's
one.
Lara's gonna point at the bowman. Are you handling him too?
And she'll turn around and say, "I dare him to move." And she
Okay.
will literally ready an Eldritch Blast for if he moves at all. She'll just wait there with an Eldritch Blast.
Do I have to pass him to go into this room?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna cut his bowstring when I go
Yeah,
by.
you already did that before you got grabbed and
Oh, okay. I
restrained by the
managed to
old
do that.
lady.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did I get his feet tied?
The feet got tied.
Okay, and I have his knife.
You have his knife.
Okay. I'm gonna head into the room then.
Okay. Harker, what are you. No, Norman. What are you doing, Norman?
Okay. I'm gonna make my way inside,
Okay.
or at least as far
It's
as
wise
30
because
will
I was going
get
to start rolling for Wandering Dead.
me. All the better. Um, Head inside, and I will dig out the manacles, a set of manacles, and prepare to manacle the bowman next turn.
Okay. Norman, what's your passive perception? I always
Pretty
forget to
good.
ask what. I'm just like, oh yeah, you're passive. You know, you're passive because you
Passive
know that
what?
I only mean your passive perception. I never ask about any of the other passives until I ask about the other passives.
Yeah.
Right. 18.
18. Um, just as you like, so you got to climb inside too. So you're climbing inside.
Yep.
It's a little rough for you, but you get your little legs up there. You got to use the porch swing. It swings out a little bit. It's not nearly as comical as being, restrained by an old lady, but it's pretty comical. Right?
Well, if you can't beat the funny one, I don't know what the point is.
It's crazy that I literally had to use calm emotions and that almost didn't work.
Almost. Just as you are like getting up there, you turn and look back behind you, and you could have sworn a raven had landed on the porch and was watching you. But as you spin around, it's just gone.
Hmm. Hmm. Fuckers. Well, if I don't see it, I continue on in.
Okay, you get inside.
Otherwise,
You see
I was going to
Harker.
start blasting.
You see, I was going to start blasting. Great. You see Harker. What are you doing, Harker? There's a little old lady who's just
standing
kind of
in
standing there, looking around.
right
that
now.
you know is blind.
Not worried about that guy. She is doing what Alar said, and she's standing in front of that guy with an Eldritch Blast prepared for if he moves.
Magic energy crackling
And then if
around.
she sees Norman, she'll say, "There are definitely more upstairs. We should take care of this one quickly. Do you want me to kill him?"
Not just yet, but we must move quickly. My spell won't last much longer. Do you want to do the honors? And I hold up the manacles.
Which are like half as long as you are tall.
Yeah.
And she'll drop her prepared spell, and then she'll go
Behind his back, please.
and she'll manacle him up. And she'll peek around and say,
Give me a strength
should-
check, because, I mean, he's held in place.
"Oh,
I mean,
guys."
can you really roll that much worse than I did? You
These
can't
aren't
be
even
funnier than I
opposed.
was.
These aren't
Um,
opposed, so this could be even worse.
Honestly, she's got a better strength than my other. So she got 13.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're able to pry his arms back behind his. It was more of getting that bow out of his grip that caused you problems. You almost just left it, but you finally were able to get the bow out of his grip. And he is manacled behind his back, tied at his feet.
She's just like, now, don't be difficult. She's like cranking his arm back.
Doesn't bend that way. Doesn't bend that way. Not that he can say that, but you know.
Right.
It will if I want it to.
You can make it move.
For such a small, skinny girl, you're thoroughly impressed by what Harker just did.
Fiery.
Okay. Ilara.
I will say keep an eye on them and head upstairs.
Okay.
Mhm.
Um, the first door on your left, Norman, um, is where Ilara just walked into. Um, before you get to the second door on the left, there's a door on the right. Ignoring it.
I'm not looking in other rooms. I want to go to where I know this guy is, or
Okay.
assume he is.
Okay. Um, at the very end of the hallway, you find stairs. You take them. It's going to be close, Norman. That hold person only lasts a minute.
Yup. We've already probably had 4 or 5 combat rounds at least.
What's the first thing you do when you get up there?
Go to that room where I think he is.
Okay. No, I mean, when you walk into that room and you see him, what's the first thing you're doing?
Oh, I am going to do blind again, just in case. So that's a DC 16 con save.
At disadvantage because he's held? I think.
I don't know.
Eh,
I don't think so.
doesn't really matter. He failed both.
Okay.
Even if it was a
Um,
disadvantage, you just failed it worse.
and then I am going to start getting the manacles
Shortly
out.
after you cast blindness, as you're getting that manacles out, you see him go, "What the fuck? Why can't I see?" Um, he falls out the window, rolls down the eaves, and hits the ground. And you hear a, "Jesus Christ! What the fuck just happened to me?" Because he did all that while blind.
All right, just for fun, Norman is going to jog across the room. As an action, I would like to shape of giant constrictor snake as I jump out the window.
Harker, when she heard that guy thud to the ground, was like, I thought he said we weren't going to kill them.
Oh man. Let me check to make sure.
I'll take
Go.
the fall damage. I give 2 shits.
Okay, I was more worried about his fall damage, but okay.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'm at 8th level. I can handle 2 stories of fall damage. Plus, I'm a nice springy snake now.
he ended up taking 11 damage from that fall.
Okay.
He did, not you.
I know, that's a lot.
You're only gonna take 6.
Okay.
Imagine falling out of a window from second floor, rolling off the eaves, and hitting the ground while blind. You're gonna take some damage.
Yes.
Because you don't know how you're supposed to land, because you don't know how far you're falling. You even though you were just up there and you could see and you knew where you were, you're blind now. The whole world changed.
Yeah, and then also, oof, I
The
fell
whole
off
world
out the
changed.
window.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And then I will wrap him up until one of the girls makes their way outside.
Um let's do a little role play with Ilara. Ah man, that was crazy. Um what you got, Ilara? You walk into the room, you
Okay.
see her sitting on the bed.
So the hand axe is put away, obviously. And I'm going to ease into the room because I'm not Harker never said, like, hey, there's not another, like, creep in there. Just go in
Right.
this room and handle that one. So I'm gonna ease
She
into
did
the
her
room.
best, man.
And so she's coming in like she might be attacked, so she's very like cautious. But she'll see Magenta sitting there, and then she'll put her hands up really quickly. Hi,
Hi.
I'm Laura. Are you okay?
I don't know. I right now, like in this moment,
Yeah,
I think so.
that's good to hear. I'm glad. Um, do you need? Are you physically injured? I can help with that if you want.
Um, I mean, kind of.
Okay. Do you want some help? We're here to help. I don't have to.
And you just see like tears starting to well up in her eyes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
All I want you to do is be honest. Do you care if I take a couple steps forward?
I don't know. What you
Okay.
gonna do?
Well, if you're okay with it, and I don't even have to move, I can help you feel better. Any,
What's that mean?
it means I can heal what's physically hurting. I thought for half a second she was coming at me.
Hmm.
I was like, oh no, I don't want to kill Magenta.
No, that was sorry. There's been this little fly, maybe a fruit fly. I'm not sure. Um, I think I finally got it though. I don't. Why would you? Why?
Because we're here to take away the people who I think have been hurting you, and we're here to take you somewhere safe. We have the church, and Father Lucian is there, and we've been helping people who have been hurt. And that's where I want to take you. I don't want to leave you here.
But the dead are outside.
I'm very good at dealing with undead.
And there's the tree people.
No, the tree people are gone.
No, there was one just in here. You missed her.
So I know she looks like them, but she's helping me. She's not one of them. She's just been living in the woods for a very long time. And she kind
Why
of
did
smells
she
like
live
them,
in the
but I promise
woods?
she was on her own for a long time. That's where she had to live to survive. She was hunted by bad people. She tried to escape them, so she lived by herself in the woods until she met us.
I was hunted by bad people too.
That's why I want to take you somewhere safe.
That's what they said.
You don't have to believe me, but I don't want to leave you here. I'm not going to force you to go.
I don't know if I'm allowed in a church.
That's okay. You know the old schoolhouse across from the church? Do you know where that
No,
is?
no.
Well, there's a place across the street. I have other friends who can't go in the church either. But there's a place across the street where I've been sleeping. It's not a church. So if you can't go in the church, there's still a place for you to stay with a warm bed, and we have food.
Lost Norman for a second. Hey, Retro
Anyway,
Rebel. We're just hanging out in Curse of Strahd, a little bit of home brewing Curse of Strahd. Why are you. Why me? Why here? Why now?
Father Lucian sent us to deal with
I
people
don't know
he
who
thought.
that is.
That's okay. He's a priest of the Morning Lord that lives in Valaki.
He's not
He
gonna
sent
like
us
me. I'm
here.
a demon. That's why I stayed here, because I'm a demon. The people of Valaki, they hurt me. They'll hurt me if they know that I have to stay here.
You don't have to. I'll make sure no one hurts you. I know very, very nice people. Some people who can protect you, people who will accept you. And if anyone out there hurts you, they'll answer to me. And they listen to me very, very well.
I, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Will you let me help heal some of those bruises? I don't have to come closer and I don't have to touch you.
Where's Taryn?
I don't know who Taryn is.
Taryn's the little old lady.
Taryn is outside in the room by the open window.
What happened to her? Did they hurt her again?
The men?
Yeah.
She has bruises that I saw, but she was able to hold my hand while I was coming inside, and I helped her feel better too.
If she helped you inside, then they were gonna use you too.
That's okay. They thought they were.
I don't. I don't know what to do.
Do you want to not be here anymore?
I want to go home.
Okay. Where do you live?
Faerun?
I've been there.
It has to be far, far away.
Is that where someone told you were a monster?
No.
So we can maybe get you back to somewhere where you feel safe.
Where did you come from?
I grew up in a very pretty place. Whole city surrounded the building where I grew up. Sort of like a monastery, like a big church.
How did you find this horrible place?
I was sent here. My goddess sent me here specifically to help people and specifically to remove threats and keep people safe.
I was sent here because I'm a demon.
Do you think if you were a demon, I'd be helping you?
I don't know.
Can I come sit next to you on the bed?
I guess.
Okay. And I'll move very, very slowly towards her. And if she starts like acting really nervous or anything, I'm going to stop. um, now,
As you sit
My
down,
name is. Go ahead.
hold on. As you sit down, Harker,
Yes.
you heard screaming from outside, and then the loud thump. You thought, "Oh my gosh! I thought we weren't killing them." Um, the guy in front of you is no longer held. And yes, he is manacled, and yes, his feet are tied. But he starts moving because he's no longer held. But he's manacled, and his feet are tied together. But you said if he moves, what are you doing, Harker?
Well, she did drop her Eldritch Blast.
Okay, how long does the
Earlier.
blindness last?
A minute.
Okay.
Okay.
So that old lady, by this point, calm emotions and blindness has probably dropped on her. Uh,
Okay.
just so you know, and she returns to whatever she was doing once the calm emotions dropped. So she was frantic.
She is frantic, and she's probably trying to undo the manacles on that one hunter.
So seeing this and seeing that this lady is trying to get him out, she's gonna cast fear on both of them.
Good thing, because you said that as I rolled, and this little old lady, I don't know what the hell her former life was. She's going to end up being a BBEG. Because I just rolled a nat
Jesus.
20 for her disconnecting those manacles.
Yeah, Harker's gonna roll fear on them.
She's a freaking hag, man.
Seriously.
Hopefully I can cast it before she gets the manacles off, but if
So
not,
yeah, add that nat 20. Okay, no, the manacle came off.
okay. So
Do you want
yeah,
her fear
they
roll
both
first or his?
let's do his first.
What does he need?
It's a wisdom save 15.
I don't think he made it. Let me verify. No, he did not make it. He's afraid of you, but he can't run away because his feet are tied.
If his hands are undone, he has to crawl.
Which he turns,
By the way,
he goes to turn and he drops to the
ability he has
ground,
to
and
do.
he's like trying to crawl away from you, inchworming his feet.
And then Harker also hits the old lady. Did the old lady pass or
I'm
fail?
rolling the old lady right now.
Because she's gonna do.
The old lady's afraid.
Okay, so
Something works on her.
Um,
Bitch.
since Harker has seen her trying to get this man out, and since Harker knows at this point that these are bad people, she's gonna have some fun with this. Because no, as she moves closer to them, they have to continue to run away from her. So she is going to essentially chase the old lady around and try to tie her up while she's running around, afraid of her, tormenting her a little bit. She wants to get her.
So
She's
you're
gonna leave
chasing
that
them
guy.
down the hallway?
Yeah, she's kind of tormenting her a little bit, like skipping, being a little like sing-songy, like intentionally trying to torture this lady. Just a little bit of mental torture, not any physical damage. Because clearly she is not a great person. But
She runs down the hallway. She steps past him. Do you step over the worm? Step on the
yeah,
worm?
no, she'll like she wouldn't care. She would like skip over him. So if he's in her way, she'll step on him. He's still trying to get away from her though. So if she tries to step
Yes.
on him, he's gonna try and shriek away.
Yes.
Do you put the manacles back on him, or did you just
If
step
she
over him?
can, if she can stop real quick and refasten his manacles, and then she wants to focus on getting the old lady.
Give me a athletics.
Tobias
Ooh.
gave us, Tobias gave us some, or Corvus, whatever his name is, some shoddy man.
17 for athletic.
Yeah, you get the manacles back on him. as he's trying to pull
Perfect.
away from you and screaming and whining and
And
crying.
say wiggle. Wiggle, little worm, as she ties him back up, and then she'll hop back up and she'll go, now for you. And then she'll start chasing the old lady around. And she wants to ultimately get the old lady tied up, but she wants to make it kind of like one of those things where in like a horror movie where the person is running away frantically and the person's just behind them like la da da.
No, that's exactly what's happening. Laura, as you sit down, you see the old lady run past the room, and you heard the screaming of the guy and everything else, and then you see Harker skip past you.
Noted
Or
and
past
just
the
filed
hallway.
away for later. I'm busy. Just
Okay.
mental note of whatever that
Norman,
was.
you can hear stuff going on in that house. You have no idea what's happening in that house, but you can hear stuff. And
No,
you can't
that's
really
all right.
communicate other than sticking your tongue out and hissing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I got to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Entertain yourselves. And Twitch, please. Entertain them. Dance, monkey, dance.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I forget, when we leave, Ilara is going to explicitly ask that neither of you mention the fact that an old lady almost wrestled me to the ground to anybody else, but especially to Runa, because she'll never let me leave the infirmary again.
That's hilarious.
That's true. We didn't say no torturing.
Not causing her any actual physical damage, just scaring her a little bit.
Well, look, if she's in on it like I think she is, and Laura will not have any qualms
She
about
no,
that.
might not be
She
in
reached
on
down for those manacles, and Harker was like, "Oh, absolutely not."
No, ma'am.
I think she's a frightened old woman that doesn't want to turn in her kids. I think
No, I
she
think you're right.
knows, but I don't
She's
think
a
she's
boy
necessarily
mom.
in on it. Yeah.
That face, yes, me too. She's my mom. Okay.
One of those like, she's like Ted Bundy's mom who's on the stand, like, he's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
He murdered 32 people. What do you mean?
If I had ever become a serial killer, that would have been my mom.
Oh, that's kind of cute though.
No. In high school, we had a party my senior year of high school. A bunch of us got super hammered drunk at the house. And at the time, we were having these TP wars with like we were all TPing each other. One of the guys at the party pukes. Apparently, he had had corn for dinner. And the next morning, my mom frantically wakes me up telling me, David, we've been corned. She thought someone threw a can of corn on our porch as a teepee retaliation. That's my mom.
That is delightful.
I know.
I wanted so bad to just sit down and be like, "Yeah, Dave, that was my mom." My mom defended me ruthlessly.
Same.
I mean, she was. There's things I can't say. Never mind. Anyway, I won't say them live on Twitch. Let's put it that way.
D&D, you guys.
D&D.
D&D. Winding down.
Yeah, winding down.
Harker's doing nothing to comfort this girl in not being slightly terrifying. Sorry, Alara.
You get to the. She didn't go outside because she knows that outside is where the dead are, because they don't lose all sense of their surroundings. They won't put themselves in danger, so she runs upstairs instead. How long's fear last?
I believe a minute.
That'd be long enough for you to get up to the room where she steps out the window onto the eave. She succeeds on the dex check to climb out the window. and fails, standing on the eve.
Oh no! She's gonna die. A frail old woman can't handle a two-story fall.
I can fly.
I think.
Remember, it's not the fall; it's the sudden stop.
She doesn't die. Thankfully, she lands on a giant constrictor.
Parker's gonna lean out the
Can I
window
add
and go,
her?
Grabs
constrict
her.
her.
You what?
Can I add her? Oh,
Yeah,
The other guy's tied up. Parker would have come out at some point and helped you
Right.
tie him up.
well, not yet because you were chasing
Oh.
her all over the house.
Oh, that's fine then. Parker will lean out of the window. If you can't restrain her, she'll be like, "Do you need any help?"
and the snake lifts its head up and goes.
Okay. Can I attempt to climb out of the window
You
myself
sure
onto
can.
this
Yeah,
thing?
I won't make you do anything to climb out there.
Okay, and then she's gonna drop fear since that lady fell and she's hurt, and then she's gonna cast sleep. Well, no, I think that's no, I can cast it out there. So she'll cast sleep on the lady, and if she can hit the other person that he's struggling with, she can, but it's only a 5-foot radius, so I'm not sure. And she'll try to knock her out with a
Okay,
sleep
give me
spell.
those rolls. Because don't you roll hit
It's a
dice?
wisdom save of
Oh,
15.
it is? Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
they changed it. It's stupid.
Nat fucking one.
Sleep.
Oh yeah.
Sleep.
Suck
First
it.
I make you afraid, and then I make you sleep.
If you
Doesn't work on
nightmare.
him, but
That's fine. I'll take the old lady, and then she'll
Somebody should
climb
take
back.
her out. I sure shit didn't.
She'll climb out through the window, or yeah, she'll climb down through the window and back through the window and back through the house, and then go.
Okay.
Well, that she'll go as quickly as possible because sleep lasts for a minute, and she'll try to tie that lady up before she wakes up.
I'm not going to make you roll anything. You'll get the manacles on the old lady. You have the manacles on all three of them now. One of them still has their feet tied. The old lady is probably going to need healing before you transport her.
Parker will
But
look at Alara
Norman,
and
by
say,
the time Harker gets there and Harker helps you starts putting the manacles on, you guys notice that you're starting to collect a nice little field of dead people headed your direction because you've made a whole lot of noise. You're able to turn back into your human form if you want to, or your gnome form.
Please.
And you're both able to drag the assumed innocent offenders up the stairs. Somehow, the gnome and the little weak crazy lady are able to drag them. The old lady's fine. It's the hunter that I don't know how you guys did. So either one of you roll at advantage, or you both roll and I'll average your strength check.
All right. When I
Because you're
hear,
helping each other.
yeah, as I hear the undead, I will. Who's helping me, Harker?
Harker.
"Yeah, it's me. Yeah, me and you,
Sure.
pal."
May the morning Lord guide you. Take a plus D4 on that strength check because I'm not helping.
Okay.
So is it just, am I rolling at advantage or am I just rolling straight and then
Straight
taking
with
the
a
D4?
D4.
Okay. 15 in total.
Okay, you're able to drag them up there with that background and everything. it is really creepy when you move around and stuff. Just so you know.
I have to turn all the lights down too in my house, or my glasses are just like blind the camera. So that also doesn't help. I have everything around me turned way down.
Um, back inside, once
Creating
you
ambiance.
guys get all three of them are laying on in the main area. You two are in the storefront also. Laura, let's cut back to you here for the last few minutes. Um, sitting on the bed next to her, twisting your hair.
Yeah, as she does when she's nervous.
What do we do now?
Has it quieted down outside now a little bit? Or are we still hearing bumps and crashes and stuff?
There were several moments of silence between you
Mm-hmm.
two where you were listening to what was happening.
Great.
You saw Harker skip past you again, going outside a little quicker this time. There was some pep to her step as she went by you this time.
Okay.
And eventually it's quiet outside.
Okay. So what I would like to do is take the other people that were staying here with you, and you're going to walk with me. They're going to walk with my friends so we can keep you separate and keep you safe from them. Then we're all going to go back to the safe zone.
What's a safe zone?
That's the part of town my friends and I have set up that don't have any undead, don't have any druids or stick people. And it's where we sleep, and it's where we eat. We have little kids that play. It's our
Really?
safe area.
There's kids
Mhm.
playing?
Yeah. There's a beautiful little girl, and there's my little boy, and there's a bunch of other kids that I'm sure would love to meet you. We
You
have to
don't
go
think they'd
quick
be
if
afraid of me because I'm a demon?
we if they're not afraid of my little boy, they won't be afraid of you. Norman.
I mean, they like the crazy lady, so not
I'm
afraid of
just wait.
Harker.
I'm wait. I mean, we had Norman snort. Then
Yeah.
Alara snorted. I'm waiting for Harker to snort.
We just need one more.
Guess it's not happening.
Make it a
I
snort.
can't snort, man.
You can't snort?
I can like. Nope, I don't even know how to do it.
It's gotta be authentic.
Yeah, I feel like that's just something you gotta let happen naturally.
It's organic. You can't just force it.
Oh my god! Tank just snorted!
There's your third.
That was crazy. Okay.
It's a snort.
Thank you for the stand-in. Thank you.
Yes, Tank is happy to help out when he can.
That was crazy. It takes a while before she's finally willing to consider even going with you. What? And I mean, there are several times where it just get really quiet, and just you two sitting there in silence. Every once in a while, you'd hear Harker humming in the other room. Um, every once in a while, you'd probably hear Norman chastising the two old men, the two hunters and the old lady. Possibly talking about how they fought the law and the law won.
And the law one. No.
If they get mouthy, they're getting gagged.
Um, but for the most of it, it's pretty quiet, and Finally, she turns and she goes, "What about all my stuff? I mean, it's not mine. I don't have anything. I don't
Is there
have
anything you
anything at
want
all.
to take with you? We can put some stuff in my
Everything.
bag.
I want to take everything."
Okay. Is your stuff in here, or do we need to go somewhere else in the house?
It's in the next room.
Okay. Can I go with you and help you pack stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want a bag or do you want to use mine?
I have a chest in there that we could put everything in.
Norton chuckles when she says that.
I'm not sure we can carry a chest. How big is it?
It's too big for us to carry.
Well, once we get this place cleared out of the undead too, we I can bring it back again. We just maybe can't take it with us right now.
Okay.
Does Harker hear any of this?
Give
Because
me
if
a
I if
perception.
can hear any of this,
Because it's pretty quiet. Maybe they got muzzled by now.
19.
Yeah, you hear it from the other room.
Harker will pop her head in and say, "If you need an animal to help you carry something, I should be able to manage that."
Okay. But Magenta, would you mind?
No, I don't mind at all.
Great.
Um, on the two guys,
Mhm.
one of them has a dark Oxford blood red pouch. It goes to my chest.
Okay. Parker, can you search them for that for her?
Absolutely. And
Thank
Harker
you.
will go and search. Uh, she'll search all of them. At this
Okay.
point, they're all tied up. She wants to see what they all got.
Okay. Um, I'll give you that list later, but you do find that pouch that she was talking about.
And she'll bring it in and
When you find the
say,
pouch, what do you do?
she'll take it and she'll look at it, just note what it looks like for her own memory, but she won't do anything with it. She won't mess with it or look
Okay.
into it,
Okay.
but she'll
Okay.
take it right to Alara.
Okay.
It's not hers. She was told to just fetch it.
Okay.
It's yours.
It's not really mine, but I want it
It's yours now then.
because they used it. And I deserve something.
I think so. And since we have a big chest to take with us now, you can take anything you want.
Can I show you what it's used for?
Of course. I would love that.
Okay. So you guys go into the next room, and she goes, "Pick anything. Pick any item in here. I don't care what it is. Any item."
Okay. And this is the room with just beakers and potions and
Yeah, and
all
there
kinds
is
of
a
stuff.
chest in there.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up the last healing potion.
Put it in the
We'll
chest.
put it in the chest. Okay. And it goes.
Okay. She opens up the pouch. Are you watching her or looking in the chest?
I'm gonna watch her.
You see her stick her hand into the pouch. It's big enough for her to stick her hand in. You see her stick her hand in the pouch. And she pulls out the potion. She goes, "You didn't have to put it in the corner."
That is very cool.
Anything that's in the chest, I can get it through the pouch. So if the chest is at home and I'm out hunting wolves and I need something out of the chest, I can just reach in the pouch and get it.
You are a very smart young lady, Magenta.
I didn't make it.
That's okay. You thought to grab it and use it.
That's why I really wanted the chest.
Well, we're going to take it with us.
Okay.
Anything in this house that you want to take with you that you think you're owed, that you just think is pretty, we'll put the chest in and Harker will help. Harker's animal will help carry it back to your own room if I can manage it. There's a lot of people there. You may not be able to get your own room, but we'll find you a safe spot.
Okay. And with that, we will go ahead and close this session. When the next session starts, in theory, everyone will be here finally. You guys will be coming back into the village, into the safe zone, with 3 prisoners and Magenta. Harker, what animal? What is happening for you to be able to transport this chest?
So you see Harker kind of go out, and she kind of like rolls her shoulder and goes, "Haven't done this one in a while," and starts to shift and shape, and she turns into a large, very, very large spider, a giant wolf spider. Um, and she scurries up to you and signals that kind of like you can put the chest on her, tie the chest up to her in some way.
How long does it last?
But yeah, I believe it is.
Like an hour.
Sorry, it is so long.
As long as it
Um,
isn't another minute.
no,
An
no.
hour is
It's
good.
a long time.
Okay, cool. Okay. So then remember that so that when we get back to next week and we start traveling into town, I keep saying into town, into the safe zone, um, it's Alara and Magenta walking ahead or behind? Ahead?
Whichever makes Magenta more comfortable. If she wants to walk behind them so she can see them, that's where she and I are going to walk.
She doesn't want to see them.
Ahead it is. I'm going to let her lead and I'll tell her where to go and I will walk behind her.
Okay.
So it lasts.
That lasted for just a couple of minutes before she was like, "Can you just walk next to me so I don't have to turn and look behind me and see them?"
Yes, absolutely. You can even hold my hand if you want to.
She grabs your hand.
Hopefully, it's not too far. It lasts for an hour.
Yeah. I think you guys will be able to get back to the safe zone in an hour.
Okay, yeah, it lasts for an hour. Sorry, I had to
I mean, no.
double
I
check.
think it'd probably take almost as long to get the chest out there and tied to you as it would to, And she wouldn't grab that much since you guys explained that you only have an hour. So, and you did tell her that after everything's safe, she'd be able to come back. Blah, blah. She did grab a few things though, and I'll have the stuff that Harker found on the 3 people. Message me about that, please, Harker.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. What are you doing? Missing? What is your? You're holding your hands. Okay. It almost looked like you were pointing at something or getting ready to touch something. So I don't know.
You never know. You can't tell.
So I think we lost all the viewers right after break, but that's okay.
Yeah, most of them didn't come back.
Yeah. Because there's people that watch this on VOD, like you
Yeah.
do. I know you will.
And those are the real heroes.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Ooh.
summon 6 giant spiders, giant wolf spiders, to
Okay.
do uh, flank one on each side of each prisoner. And then I'm going to look at Harper very wide eyed. I don't know how to ask this.
Do it.
May I,
Do it.
may I climb on your back for the ride back?
You
And
can't
Harker will
speak.
scurry around you, and then she'll just like plop her
Fun.
big spider body down
Andy's
like
coming.
a corgi.
Andy's coming.
Corgi, like think corgi sploot with like her legs out, like clearly inviting you to climb on.
Okay.
So excited.
Right on. The wolf spiders are escorting the prisoners. You're riding the giant spider that is Harker with a chest tied on her that you're either on the chest or next to the chest, in front of the chest. And you and Magenta walk into town. Damn it, the safe zone. Um, but whatever. It's town now.
I think it's hilarious that we picked up a traumatized child and immediately summoned 7 giant spiders.
Yes.
Well, that
And
doesn't
I also
I
scare
mean,
her.
We're
And
I
keeping
she
hate
them.
to
is
tell you guys this, but Harker does not know how to read the room.
she is 15, maybe 16. So she's the oldest child
um,
that you guys have rescued to date.
I also think that Elora gets major badass points for strolling into town with a rescued child and 7 giant spiders and 3 prisoners.
I
Yes.
totally agree.
She's walking up front, consoling this child, and everybody else is just in formation behind her, half tied up and spiders obeying. It's
I
great.
mean, as you guys were walking past everyone towards the safe zone, I assume that several guards were like backing up against the wall and just watching.
It's okay. It's okay. Not
Harker
that
would
they
be
move
very
forward.
showy, just so you know. She'd be very showy. She'd be like scurrying, especially because someone's riding her. So she'd be like making it fun for him. Be like, let's see what the
Giant spider
spider can do.
dips on one side, dips to the other.
She hasn't wild shaped in a while, so she's flexing
Awesome.
muscles she doesn't
I
remember she had.
rarely take an animal shape. I think that is only the third time I've taken an animal shape.
Mm-hmm.
A snake, a goat, and a snake.
I love it. This is fantastic.
Good job, guys. I had fun tonight. I had fun.
Yes. A lot of fun.
You
I
know,
do have a question for you, Seti.
well, let's go ahead and sign off, and then you can ask. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Cool. Um, for the menagerie, please come back tomorrow night. It's ladies' night in Barovia, and it should be all 5 of them plus that new girl, Barb or Barbie, the barbarian. Tune in, check it out. Uh, Siren Sisterhood tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. That's CST. The menagerie here. We will be back next week at 6 o'clock CST, right here on Wednesday. Same spider channel, same spider time. For the menagerie. Good night. We love you guys.
Bye, guys.
Good night.